microphone is on. Welcome everyone. Hopefully we are going to have a better day today than yesterday's yo-yo stream of up and down with the signals from our wonderful guys and hope of our wonderful ISP or lack thereof. And there's your host, DrFox2000. Thank you there, Lucas. From a mile away. Too slow, Doc. Kim, you can't outrun a fox. Yeah. You can't outfox the fox. Yeah, we'll get you. Don't you worry. I'll set it up so the bot automatically finds you when you come in. Yeah. And puts the alert up on the screen. Something like that. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. Of course, I am your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And glad to have you all on board here today. And I see a whole bunch of people already said welcome and all that stuff. And thank you, everyone. I do appreciate that. Most of those names have already slipped by, so I'm going to save that for right now. But I'm going to be saying hi to all of you anyway, so that is okay. And anyway, on screen, what we are peeking at, of course, is Merapi volcano in Java, central Java in Indonesia. And it is continuing its activity and doing its thing. It is not quite as vigorous today as it was yesterday and the day before, so kind of I think the people there may be able to relax a bit and calm down. But it's already upgrading engines for Mach 6 rating. Yeah, you better upgrade the paint too there, Kim. It'll peel right off, and the coatings on the outer shell of your supermobile, whatever you're using, Mach 6 will melt the paint right off, and everything else. If you're using regular aluminum, it doesn't work too well at Mach 6. It'll make things fall apart. Anyway, let's see. Speaking of speedy things, I was trying to remember who the fast fish was that came in and got the cookies, but apparently it was one fish 26. So we will have to give him some cookies. And there he is. Fastest fish I've seen. Titanium alloy. Oh, interesting. A torpedo fish, perhaps there, Linda. That could be a torpedo fish. But I thought he was something slower. like what do they call those? No, not a flounder. A walleye or something. I don't know. Catfish? Oh, a catfish. Catfish can move pretty fast too, unless they're really big. Then they really, really slow down. But so does a walleye, actually. Some of the older ones, they're actually bottom feeders. You don't want to eat them so much. The younger ones are okay. Yes, a lunker of a catfish there. Carp? Oh, tuna's pretty darn fast, Sophie. I don't know if you ever seen tuna, but they can really move, even the big ones. Yeah. Duct tape the guard on the door. Okay, river monsters. Yeah, trout is pretty good. Actually, salmon, once you put your hook into a salmon, they take off pretty darn fast as well. I was thinking piranha. Yeah, piranha, when they're in their feeding frenzy, they move pretty quick too. And they've got, they're all teeth though. Not really a good looking fish. And I don't know much about fish, but let's just leave it at that. Wrong guard, and now my co-worker is mad at me. Well, there you go. That's the way it works, Kim. And then your co-worker will get revenge against you since you put him in danger. Anyway, let's get at things here and welcome everyone into the channel. And then we'll get at our wonderful volcanoes. Caught a lot of salmon in Lake Superior. Cool, Loot Mule. I caught a lot of different ones out in BC, in Oyster River, when I was living out in Vancouver Island as a kid. Do you have what? Dr. Fox, do you have the answer? The answer to what, Piggy? I missed your question. Plico, what? No, okay. Would love to know how piranha don't bite each other. Oh, how they don't bite each other in a frenzy? Actually, Piggy, some do, if that is the question you have. And it is a pretty nasty thing. Piranha can actually be detrimental to their own school, but typically they know where it was. Okay, it was. Okay, that it was. Yeah, so some piranha in that real thing, yeah, they become the second course. It is actually kind of dangerous. I actually watched some videos from Amazon, in the Amazon, where they were actually doing that, and they showed some underwater footage. They even attacked the camera, of course, and took chunks out of the camera, literally. And that was pretty bizarre, but they showed the camera afterwards. But it's amazing when they get into that blood feast of frenzy. They just go wild, and there is no stopping them. And you certainly don't want to be there. Yeah, it's every piranha for himself, and sometimes, you know, if one happens to get in the way of another, and you know, piranha A might be going for the side of whatever carcass fish or whatever it is, then piranha B comes along and is going for that same area, and piranha A gets in the way. Well, hey, it happens. Hey, what's happening with Merapi? There's something coming down the hill. Anyway, let's say hi to everyone, and we'll start out by oh, don't sulk in the sty. What? But SOS is what? So's Lucas. Is Lucas being mean? Lucas, give Piggy back her crayons. All right, everybody give Piggy crayons, and that way Lucas can't carry them all away. And then we will make sure that he can't get them all. It's like overwhelming the piranha with steaks. Anyway, welcome to everyone, and we'll start out by saying hello to, let's see, John Raper and Hermione and Fluffy and Sue and Tanto and Linda Schoof and, of course, OneFish26 and Henry Nelson and, let's see, and did I say Sophie? Welcome, Sophie. We got Linda already, and John Raper, welcome. Kim Rowdenbush, good to see you, even though you are moving a little too quick and you got your buddy or co-worker in trouble. That's not good. Not good. Anyway, Loot Mule is back. Good to have you back on board, Loot Mule, and nice to see you. And scrolling up a little bit more, seeing who else is here. Okay, we got John, we got Sue. We got, we got Linda Schoof. Welcome, Linda. And scrolling, looking for more names. Sophie is here. Welcome, Sophie. And who else we got? A lot of chatting going on. Hard to pick out names. Holy Batman. Brian Perfectibility 999 is here, of course. Welcome. And still going up here to see who else is in. Tanto, welcome Tanto. And going up some more, looking for other names I have not yet mentioned. So hopefully we'll see a few dozen more. All right. Astronomy Live with David Brewer saying, get ready for tonight's SpaceX launch at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, well, we're kind of busy. Sorry. Doing a volcano stream then there, David, but that's all cool. Wouldn't mind some highlights. Keep a seat open for me just in case. And let's see, who else we got in here? Sleepy Dormouse. Hi, all on my way to the Lurkers Lounge. Yep, grab a cookie and keep smiling. Let's see, who else we got? I'm up as far as I can go. I see Claire Shipman also here. And I know there was a couple others that were there, but the list has gotten cut off because there's so much chatting going on. So no worries. Kimmy Lambert is also here. And Kimmy is surprised that her channel grew so quickly overnight. Which is all right. We don't mind that. So, yeah, it was kind of nice to have her go from 65 subscribers to 107. And it was kind of cool to see that. But we'll see if we can get you up to 1,000 there, Kimmy. And hopefully that'll work for you. And let's see, Tom Dice also here. Hi all, lurking. Pepper will be taking me for a walk now. All right, way to go, Pepper. That is all cool. And yeah, let's see if I can do this. I'm going to do this. We're going to get Kimmy a little bit more help here. So if you have not yet subscribed to Kimmy's channel, and of course she goes under the other alias here, I'm going to pin that in here again, and her channel. So for all of you good people who have not yet subscribed to Kimmy, please do consider subscribing to her. And she is showing some, as she calls the channel, a beautiful volcano sunrise and sunset is the title of it. So let's see. She's at 112 subscribers, and we'll see if we can make that go up a whole bunch. And here is the link. And I'm going to pin that link to the top there. So it is in blue. And for those who haven't subscribed, do consider subscribing. She's got some nice little videos on there. And we certainly don't mind helping her out. We definitely want to get Kimmy way up there. We want to get her up over that 1,000 mark, of course. That is... then after that, she's on her own. But I think that would be an awesome help. If you haven't yet subscribed to her channel, you can definitely do that. Link is pinned up in the top, and go from there. So all cool. And let's see, and did I miss anyone else in here? No. Okay, let's get to our volcano business. So, of course, you see what's going on the screen. And that is what we had there. I forgot to load my other video up. I'm going to do that right now. I did get a video that kind of captured earlier, I guess. And let's see if I can find the darn thing. Time lapse with, is this the one I want? Yeah, well, this one's got the music on it. All right, it's jazzy music, but this is what I put up earlier. I'm gonna turn that music down a bunch. Oh, hang on, that ain't gonna work on there. I have to turn it down on the other spot. There, that'll be better. All right, yeah, unfortunately, Mother Nature doesn't care about us. She puts clouds in the way, whether we want to see it or not. Unfortunately, the clouds don't do us much good. You can see some of those lava flows during the outpouring here. Did go quite a ways down, and of course, when we look at it, you can see where the delta is kind of building up there, where you can see that one little glow down on the bottom, and that is kind of neat. So swaying into the lounge. Yeah, I found this music. I thought it'd be kind of neat to throw it in there for you guys. And anyway, it did continue to produce a fair amount of lava, and unfortunately with the cloud cover it's very, very difficult to see exactly what it was doing. It did produce a bunch prior to this as well, and right after, it is always the way it is when you're dealing with these things, that you're getting ready to say, okay, my video is good now, I've got enough lava or whatever, and then you stop the recording, and then next thing you know, a minute later, it's dumping out a whole big pile that you missed, right? So that kind of gets you a little frustrated. Anyway, this is a time lapse, so that stuff is moving a lot faster than it normally does. The graph, though, on the bottom showing the seismic activity, very accurate, and if you kind of watch that graph, as soon as you see the major activity, right after that you see a lot of outpouring. You have a new subscriber, Kimmy. Way to go, Luke Mule, that's awesome. And thank you everyone who is subscribing to Kimmy. That is really, really cool and generous of you, and we appreciate it. And like I said, our goal here is to help Kimmy get over that 1,000 mark, because I remember when I started with my YouTube channel, and I'll be very honest, that first 1,000, that was so far away for me that you think of, how am I ever going to get up there? How? And it takes time. It really does. A little bit of time and patience, and of course with some help. And that is what is really, really good. It feels almost impossible at times. Yeah, you guys are awesome, and you're right, Doc. It is hard to get that first 1,000 people. And when you do hit that 1,000 mark, Kimmy, don't start celebrating. You can celebrate once you got 1,100, okay? Because the subscribers do go up and down like a yo-yo. The music is louder than me. Holy mackerel! I thought I turned it down enough. Okay, how about that? That should be better. I can't hear the music anymore. It's got to be in that background. I hope that's as loud. What do you mean as loud? I already subscribed to me. Oh, that's better. All right. Okay, good. Thanks, Piggy. Sorry, I thought I had turned it down sufficiently here, but I guess it didn't. Anyway, the music I think is pretty much gone. It's not showing. That's the end of the video anyway. So yeah, we did see a bunch of lava flow. It wasn't all that exciting. I mean, we didn't see huge amounts. I just wanted to kind of share that with you and just show you that it is continuing with its activity and you know, doing what it needs to do. So you were melting into the music. Oh, Piggy, I was melting. All right. I guess that's what happens when you have a lava channel. Oh, you melt. Oh, boy. I hate melting. I hate when that happens. Okay. Yep. What? LOL. No me here. Okay. Oh, Kimmy changed that now too. All right, I'm just gonna refresh that and see if you gained a couple. All right, you're up to 115 subscribers. So yeah, we'll get you up there. A few more, and that'll be awesome. And we will see. Okay, that is confusing. Now we got two Kimmies in here. That's her alter ego. Anyway, yeah, so we do see what it was doing. We do know that it was producing a lot more of that wonderful lava. If we go back on this stream here, I want to see if I can get it back. Oop, and that's not the one. This one here. And we'll go back a ways here and just kind of show you some of the activity on the other cameras that were in the view. And of course, with the black and white ones, they do show you a little bit of that stuff going on a little bit better in the clouds. And when we look over on the other views here, you can see the glow definitely showing through the clouds. Also, lenticular cloud built up on top, which is really kind of neat. Always love seeing that. So something very common with the volcanoes. Let's see if I can find that spot right after the switched, where it had the larger amount of lava. Yeah, that was right around here. Yeah, so when we see that, you see it over in the other camera here, you see how bright that glow got. And of course, that was a little bit of a bigger pour, and that was pretty awesome to be able to see that. And Kevin Williams, welcome, and Leo Carlson, also a welcome. Good to have you guys on board. Sarah Miles also here, good to have you. And yeah, so you do see the bacon coming down the hill, and that is important in any volcano observations, and we love it. And then it gets a bit brighter again. And of course, that is what we missed, and that was what I was kind of referring to. When you finish doing your little video, then all of a sudden the next segment there shows a lot more, and unfortunately you've already gone into the editing process, and you know, it's like, yeah, darn it. And oh, what did he do there? Yeah, that's when he switched, and he did a switch back, but the cloud was pretty horrible, I guess, at that point in time. Anyway, gives you a pretty good idea though of what was going on, and definitely some lovely lava that we were able to see. I'm just trying to find a couple more spots there where we had some decent lava pouring down. And it was nice. So even earlier, well, at 1:51, there we go, we had that very big burst in there, and of course it shows up more on the black and white cam as a huge burst rather than what we're seeing on the color camera, and that is of course just the way it is, right? But color cameras nighttime always hard, and anyone who does that, well, they know if you're trying to take night exposures, it's always difficult, and especially if your subject material is really bright, it really messes you up and throws your camera for a little bit of a loop. But nonetheless, that is awesome for looking at that bacon coming down the hill, and we really do appreciate that they have this stream up and running and doing their thing. So very cool to see that, and I think we've seen enough from there for right now. And what we will do is maybe look at a quick report from Merapi. And this is another different angle. I'm going to make that a little bit bigger, or change it. There we go. So Merapi volcano, Indonesia, or Java, Indonesia. Intense activity continues. And that is a pretty nice shot there of the morning stuff. And by the way, thanks Kimmy for sending me that other link. And that is kind of the same one as what we got on here. So that is where they actually got this from. Pyroclastic flows in beginning illuminated by red and orange sunlight at dawn today. And that's according from the PVMBG guys there. So it looks pretty cool. Next photo I don't think is related. No, that is not. But anyway, intense activity at the volcano continues to produce pyroclastic flows. I can't even say that word. Of the glowing southwestern lava dome is high enough to trigger a large block and ash flows. And yeah, Piggy, you are welcome. Thank you very kindly for the well, thank you for the super chat, and you're welcome. I do want to keep the stream going. You know, that's, to me, I think this is something that I can build up and make happen, and continue to do it. So thank you, Piggy. I do appreciate it. And anyway, let's continue on here with this. What were they saying? Early morning today, the pyroclastic flow took place from the summit area and racing down Kali Krasak ravine with a total length of about 1.6 kilometers or 1,600 meters. Okay, the buoyant ash plumes, what appeared from the pyroclastic density occurred, okay, so-called a phoenix cloud, and drifted towards the southwest. So having said that, and you see that nice cloud, let's look at it a little bit differently, and we will do it this way. And let's see if we can actually show that. So there we go, and this is the eyeballs as well. The sunlight is getting in there and lighting up portions of that pyroclastic material, and it is really, really cool to see that. So very, very awesome, and I'm glad those guys were able to do that. So we'll put that back to normal. And of course, yeah, it was really neat. One of the reports I did read through, that the pyroclastic clouds coming down the hill, not this particular one, but the first ones that were measured, They've estimated that the temperature was approximately 500 degrees Celsius, and that it came down at a rate of about 110 miles per hour, or that would be somewhere around 180 kilometers an hour coming down the hill. So that is pretty darn quick, and that is pretty darn nasty. And I thought that was kind of interesting little tidbits to have in there. But yeah, over 500 degrees Celsius, and that'd be yeah. You're not going to outrun it, no, Sarah. You're definitely not. And back to the other channel here. I'm going to put this guy back on live though, so we are up to our current stuff here, and we'll make that a little bigger. That is what it looks like right now, 6:27 a.m. there in at Merapi in central Java in Indonesia, of course. So thank you, Piggy, for that 3-minute warning. I switched it back here so I could see their clock. That was it kind of gives me a pretty good idea, 3-minute warning. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. So yeah, if anyone has anything cool to throw in there about it, by all means, you're more than welcome to ask questions if you want, and that is all good. But just to let you know, it's an awesome volcano, and yeah, it's very close to some very heavily populated areas as well. And somebody mentioned, they pity the people living around it, and unfortunately, we can't do anything about that. They are there where they are, and there's just nothing we can do with that. If we take a look at the map, and of course there is a Merapi volcano, central Java. If we zoom in on this area, you can kind of get the idea of where it is, and you have a fairly large populous center here and over there, and of course to the south you have this what is it, Karta, Yoga Karta, something like that. A fairly large city. This is not a small place. And you can see all the different little roads as we get closer to the volcano, and you see some of the smaller communities around it, and that is always very devastating for those. You see all these farms and such, and you got to wonder if they are going to be okay, and that is very, very scary, and yeah, definitely not a place I think I would want to live. Not that close, anyway. You boil it in what intensity? Yeah, you boil inside intensely. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, that is kind of the area it's in, so it gives you a pretty good idea. They do have another volcano right beside it, and that is a one that is not quite as active, but that gives you a pretty good idea of where it lays. And of course over here is where Semeru is, similar situation there. So, and of course the Bromo being right behind it as well, that kind of stuff. Anyway, let's put you back over there for right now, and looks like we've got another little shaker there on the map, or on the chart, so we can expect to see some more activity up there. And I saw an article that said the most dangerous area for forest, designated the most dangerous area for forestry, national parks, and tourists. Okay. Yep. It's dangerous. It's looks good from afar, but far from good. So Anyway, time to take that break, you guys. Don't go away. Keep smiling and stay out of the lava flows. If you see that pyroclastic flow coming, make sure that you head to the side, not run with it, because you'll never outrun it. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. For those good people who have not yet hit that like button, please do consider doing that if you haven't bopped it already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, sitting in the Lurkers Lounge peeking in, please do consider. And we'll do our thing. And Tom just got back in. What was going on with all that music? We were having a party, Tom. It was a jazz party. Anyway, time to take that break. I'll be back. Keep smiling. And yeah, play nice in the lava. I'll be back. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you, Tanto and Sasha and Leo and Sue and Jane and One Fish and Hermione and Fluffy. Welcome back, Daddy, from Piggy. Thanks, Piggy. And let's see, I think we got everyone. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board here, so all good. Thanks, John, as well. And yep, let's take a look. Paging Henry Nelson. Henry Nelson, are you in here? Where are you, Henry? I know you're here somewhere. I seen you earlier. Where'd you go, Henry? We gotta make you turn beet red. Come on, where are you, Henry? It's a time. Oh, where's that Henry hiding? Henry Nelson, paging Henry Nelson. Where are you? He's hiding. He's hiding. He might be embarrassed. Come to the front desk, Henry. Yep, Henry, a show, or I'll snout bop you. There we go. He may be busy with other things. Henry's a nice guy, so he may have a populace of people there right now. Anyway, from what I hear and understand, it is Henry Nelson's birthday. And he may be he might be embarrassed as well. So the birthday boy, welcome, Sebastian. Glad to have you on board. That's right, we will catch him later. Well, I'm going to do this now anyway, and I hope Henry is watching, so we will give him the honorary stuff and make it happen. And we'll cue the music, and I hope Henry is here. So, a happy birthday, Henry Nelson, and just sent him an email. Okay, good, Tom. That'll help it out, and we've got the birthday wishes for him. Okay, Kimmy, yes, your messages are getting through. I see them. Right now is not a good time, though. Oh, hang on. No, you didn't cause any confusion. You're causing confusion now, though. Kimmy, you're there. I see you. Kimmy Lambert, no worries. And for those who haven't subscribed to Kimmy, please do. And I know it's confusing with the different names there. She goes by Beautiful Volcanoes, Sunrises and Sunsets, or Sunsets and Sunrises. I didn't read it properly. But Henry Nelson, happy birthday to you, wherever you are there, buddy. And I hope you have many, many more happy birthdays. And of course, the incredible Henry Nelson is what we called it. So you get a wonderful cake, and hopefully he is there and able to see it. So got his name in lights and everything. He might be embarrassed with all this hoopla and fluff too. Some people do get a little embarrassed with that. So we'll hope he's doing okay and doing his thing. And we'll let that song finish for him. Let's see, what is Piggy sending me? understand that, Piggy. I definitely didn't understand that. Maybe put it in real words rather than abbreviations. Anyway, okay, yeah. DJ, I don't know what PMSL is, but let's keep to proper English and not try to make weird things happen. All right, so and hopefully that'll be good. Anyway, Henry Nelson, we wish you a happy birthday. Okay, I'm not sure exactly what that actually. Okay, yeah, let's leave that out and not put that in there. Okay, I'm gonna remove that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, DJ, let's keep it clean. All right, and that would be really appreciated. Anyway, yeah, please everyone, just, understand this channel is G-rated. We do have some younger folks watching, so it might be more appropriate if you don't use silly abbreviations and keep it clean, all right? And that would be really, really nice. Anyway, happy birthday to... okay, DJ, let's not make any kind of a thing out of it. We understand what those abbreviations actually meant now, okay? So, yeah, let's keep it a family stream and do exactly that. If you want to get into personal chats with somebody else and somewhere else, that's fine. Not my business, but let's not even go there. Henry Nelson, there you are, and you are very welcome, and have yourself a wonderful happy birthday. I know that you were turning 39, so happy 39th birthday for about the 20th time or so. Or something like that. Anyway, we'll leave that be. So there he is, and cheers to you, Henry. All the best, and we'll get back to our thing. So we're going back to volcano stuff, and we'll continue on with what we got. 39 or so. Yeah, well, yeah, 20 or more on there, but who's counting, right? We won't worry about that. Anyway, let's head over to our next destination, and that will be our lovely Iceland, and we will take that real quick. And just a quick peek at what we've got there. It looked great during the nighttime. Was not a bad day during the daytime as well. And that was, what was it, about, 1:46 p.m. is when that shot came out, so it looks pretty cool, and nice view, nice sunny day, still some clouds over top of the mountains, still some snow there, so we know it's not that warm yet, but hey, it is getting there. Red roofs, absolutely, instead of being white and frosty, and definitely helping. And let's leave that be, and we will make that one smaller, go over to the other view of the airport area, and that of course looks pretty at night, but let's look at it during the day so we can have a look. And again, very nice day from this side as well. Don't see too much weather out over the ocean, and looking pretty pristine here in the yard of the Perlin Center, of course, where these two cameras are mounted, and looking over at the regional airport everything looks peaceful and quiet there. So awesome view. We'll make that small and put it back on live. Go over to the next shot and have a quick peek there, and that would be our wonderful Katla and Katla volcano right in there. That big hunk of ice, and that is what it is. You get to see Henry. You got to see him a few days ago. Yes, excellent. And we do have those photos, but let's not try to embarrass him too much, and we'll leave that out for now. We did show him on the other stream though, so it was pretty awesome and good to see. You know, you can put faces on people's names. It helps a little bit. Anyway, a nice looking Katla, and of course the day there as we perused through the time was quite nice. That was about 5.5 hours ago. Sun started going down, and of course things progressed, and that's 4 hours, 4 hours and 25 minutes ago. You can still see some daylight, which is really awesome. And as the sun got closer to setting, it gives you a really nice view. You can see some stars up here, and pretty awesome to be able to see stuff yet. And of course, the days will get longer there. That's the thing. Daytime hours of sunlight will increase to almost 24 hours. But this is back to nighttime shot. We'll reduce that in size, and we will go over to our harmonic tremor chart, and we'll work on that a little bit and see what we've got going on there. I'm going to need to refresh that before I go any further. And there we see quite a bit of up and down activity as far as our tectonics are concerned. We do see our magma has kind of dipped a little bit, if you want to call it that. And of course the seismic energy going down a little bit as well. But we are seeing some quakes in the area. Definitely still very, very active underneath there. So very, very cool. Of course, Fragedalfjall is the area where Ragnar is, and of course Siggy Fisher. And the area that we really hope it pops again, because we like that area. It's common, it's friendly, it's tourist friendly, and it won't harm anyone. Anyway, let's pop up over to Askia, which is also in the Tules, but let's take a look at the chart for Askia. And there it is there. We do see quite a bit of tectonic action here, some big quakes happening. So very, very large quake not too long ago, right off the scale, and some other activity. But we are still seeing that kind of way low and not enough for an eruption. You have 3 minutes till a break. Thank you, Tom. Looking at our seismic, and it's not going nuts. It's holding pretty steady. And we do see our kind of a magma trail increased a little bit, but also dropping back off. And it seemed to be dropping off right when that big quake popped in there. So that's interesting. Let's have a quick look down at the other ones. I got to slide it down a little bit faster here. And we'll go take a look at the Grimsey chart. There's a Grimsey. And of course that is our northernmost sensor, that or land point that we see. It's its own little island. We do see it dip down, came back up, and something was happening underneath there. Definitely a little bit more action, but no large quakes by the appearance of the spikes, and our seismicity and magma is kind of heading on downward. Let's take a look at the other ones here. There's our Grindavik one. Grindavik, of course, is to the southwest of Fragedalfjall, and we do see it ticking up a little bit and had some spikes in here as well, indicating that there may be some quakes in the area. And it too is kind of playing the up and down yo-yo game here as what we see. Let's take a look at one more here, and that'll be the Krusevik, which is to the northeast of our Fragedalfjall area. And let's get to that chart. There's Krusevik, and you can see the tectonic activity really dropped there, and this is kind of mirroring what we've seen at the other one. We do see a little bit of more of a seismic drop here, but in general quiet, not doing a whole bunch. So yep, magma, seismic, and tectonic, exactly. That's what we're looking at. And again, Tanto, just so you understand, all of it could be a little bit of a hybrid mix between each and every one of them. Anyway, let's take a break. We will go over to, not that, over to this earthquake map afterwards. And just to let you know, that earthquake map, not a whole bunch of earthquakes, only 25 in the last 24 hours. So definitely has subsided a whole bunch. Anyway, on that friendly note, I am going to go take a break. I'm going to leave you back. Well, where can I leave you? I was looking here. Let's leave you in Japan for right now, because they do have a little bit of activity there. And we'll leave you on Sakurajima. And you can see what it is doing, just in case it decides to pop while we're not watching. Or anyway, it is break time. So for those good people who are, oh hey, let's get that off of there. There we go. We'll do our thing for right now. This will keep Raymond happy. And for those who haven't yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you have not yet subscribe to the channel and you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge, please do give it a quick shot on that button, and don't forget to hit the bell notification so you know when we're on. Also, when we post new videos, and we do that fairly often. So far in this month, I think I've put up about I don't know, 10 or 11 or something, or 12 maybe. And on that friendly note, I'm going to go take that break. After the break, we will come back with bacon seeds, and we'll go from there. I'm going to guarantee you it'll be a wonderful time, and you will see something that you never did think pigs were able to do. And apparently they love it. Be back soon. 5, 6, 7 minutes. Don't go away, you guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back. go. That microphone is back on, and I just switched things here and putting up a secret volcano. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Sue and Chanto and Leo and DJ and probably a bunch more. Still no clue. Oh, I'm happy I have no clue which volcano this is. It's a nice one. It's one that's got lava. It's one that's got people living just on the sides of it. That's crazy. No guessing, no guessing. It's not Fuego, but no guessing yet, Kimmy. So hang in there. You can guess after the bacon seeds. Yeah, but okay, everybody remember, it's not Fuego, so we don't need anyone saying Fuego again. No gassing. No gassing. Anyway, this is our last bacon seed from yesterday. And of course, Piggy did a wonderful thing, and she sent us a whole bunch more. So let's look at these other ones. Looks like it is near a shoreline. I didn't see a shoreline there, but I did see some houses on the side of it. Anyway, Piggy has sent this one. Apparently, this is a piggy bank heist that was in progress, and they caught this suspect here that was breaking out, and yeah, it was a large piggy bank, and hiding from the big bad wolf in the big house. maybe I'm not sure what exactly was going on there, but it is definitely a brick building, and some bricks are missing. So anything is possible. Let's take a look at the next photo. So no, what I wasn't saying, the pigs aren't masons, okay? But this is interesting, and somebody mentioned pigs can fly. Well, you take a look at this guy, and as far as I can tell, he's flying. He is flying through the air, and you'll never guess what he's actually doing. Flying pig. Yeah. Super bacon. No, not quite. You'll catch on to what he's actually doing here in a second. And here's another one that's flying. But look, he's jumping into a swimming pool all by himself. He's loving it. Look at the grin on his face. And jumping into the water. And I never realized that pigs like to dive into water. That is absolutely crazy. Next shot is this one. Well, this one I think is a little bit on the Photoshop side. But it kind of reminds me of what they do, though. This one is getting ready for a decent jump, but still, let's get going. Pool time. Yeah, here's another one that's in the pool, and that is pretty cool to see. He's coming out, and he's going to take a break, sit in the sun for a few minutes, and then go back at it, and making waves. Yep. And here's another one having a little bit of fun in a little bit of a different kind of a pool. And yep, he's enjoying himself too. I guess this was not deep enough to go diving into, but they do like that. And here's another one that's relaxing on a hot day in the pool. So you gotta love it. And And I know Piggy didn't send me this one, but Piggy, you will like this shot. This is actually pretty cool. And, oh, hang on, I didn't load the right one. This is the little snuffer. Oh, darn it, I didn't get the right shot. Oh. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to wait for tomorrow to see it. And this is a little ginger snout bopper. He was supposed to be last. I guess the other one didn't show up here. Hang on, maybe I can find this real quick again and see why it didn't load up. I thought I saved it, so I'm gonna take a look in my files here and see what happened, because I had another special one loaded. I thought I had it loaded, but apparently it didn't take. Okay. No, apparently it did not save. Okay, that is odd. Let me see if I can find it here. We'll see. Just give me a second here. If it'll come up with what I had here. Oh, there it is right there. Why did it not save? Let's try that again. Okay. I will load it. Give me a second. This is the one that we want to see. Hopefully it'll work. And that was my bad. I thought I had it unloaded and ready to go. But we'll show you here anyway. All right. Okay. Is it working? Oh no! I picked the wrong one. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, gonna do this again. Hang on here. Well, I get it. I'm gonna get the right one. All right. Okay, there we go. I found the right one. Save image as. Okay, there. We can do this. Sorry, guys. I thought I had the right one loaded, and we'll do this again. So. Where is it? There. They named it slightly different. There it is. That's the one I wanted to show off, and I thought it was kind of neat to see. And hopefully you guys are enjoying that. And those are, apparently there's 3 different pigs there. If you look at the colors, you can tell. And they're sliding down a slide into the water, going wee, and that is awesome. That is awesome, and they love doing that. And apparently they continue to do that. Anyway, yeah. So happy Pi Day is this is for your Pi Day today, and. Yeah, they are gorgeous, and I love seeing them jumping into the water like that, and that is neat. And they go all by themselves, and there's no one pushing them, and no one doing anything, so pretty awesome. Nobody's forcing them, they're doing this on their own. Very, very happy little pigs. Anyway, that's it for that stuff. Let's go back over to Japan, and we'll finish off doing Japan. So obviously we have a very nice shot of what's going on. You're welcome, Piggy. We have the close-up shot there looking at Sakurajima, and that is just across from Kagoshima. No, what is it? Kagoshima, sorry, in Japan, Kagoshima. And looks pretty awesome. And next one, of course, is the they call this the close-up. The other one is the crater cam. This is pretty awesome to see as well. When we go back, though, I was looking to see if there was something, any major puffing coming out of it, other than just a few little puffs here and there. And that's kind of the morning shot. You do see some birds flying around fairly high, all cool. And going back during the night, we didn't see any major plumes coming out of it, and no lava as per se. So we will leave that be, and we'll go to our ice cream boat shot. The ice cream boat is out there, unfortunately. So no ice cream boat yet. We'll maybe come back and look for it afterwards. Anyway, let's go to our next ones here. I just want to close some of these, or make them a little smaller here, and then we'll go to this one. And right now, Suwanoshijima is indeed throwing out some pyroclastic stuff out of the back vent. Well, it's not really pyroclastic. It is erupting. We do have some ash and stuff like that. So pretty awesome to see. Looks like they've got a little bit of interference on their camera, but that's all right. And that is what it is doing. Let's see if we can find. There's another couple of them that we seen where the bursted up a little bit there earlier in the wee hours. It's certainly not as active as what it was, though. And when we look at this, no, yeah, you can see in the foreground, you can kind of see a reddish glow to it. And it is off gassing. This is at 4:50 a.m. And I just want to go back. There's the puff I'm looking for. This is, of course, from the back vent. The front one wasn't as active, but you can see a little bit of a glow on the wall here. So we know there's some lava down there, just not spilling out, but definitely continuing to pop or do its thing. This shot here definitely shows you the cloud was a little lower, and the lava is lighting up the area above it. So pretty awesome to see that. And that is kind of what we've got for Suwanoshijima today, I think, or during the night. You can see here at just about midnight that back vent was shooting off some more of that ash material and etc. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. Let's put that one back on live. That is what's coming out right now from the back vent. We'll make that one smaller, go to the next one, make this larger. This one is looking a little bit better today. They did move the camera over a little bit to center it a whole bunch more, which is kind of good on their part, but it shows the other cameras that are sitting right there. Anyway, we do see what is going on. So there is some gaseous plume. Oh, just in time for a commercial, and I really don't want that commercial. There we go. Yeah, that is very gaseous plume going on there. Of course, a lot of SO2 within that steam that's coming out. So it's not just steam by itself, not just water. It is, in fact, SO2 in addition to water. And that caldera, of course, is in the shape of a bucket or a lake. And, yep, been steaming for days. Yep, it's actually months now, Kimmy. It's months it's been going. It really picked up after the heavy rains, of course, because the levels got a lot fuller in there. And still don't know. I keep an eye on it every once in a while, take a look at the seismicity and stuff. We don't have anything major going on underneath it, unfortunately, but it is there, and you never know what could happen, so hopefully we'll be able to see this erupt one day, and we keep checking on it. So, pretty awesome. Let's go over to our next guys that we want to take a look at. Quick pop, we did look at Iceland. We wanted to go over and see what is happening in the Azores. And I didn't see any quakes in the Azores, and other than a couple on Terceira. Didn't see anything on São Jorge or São Jorge, if we said it correctly in Portuguese. I'm going to refresh that, and we'll take a look and see if there was anything new. Not going to worry about the camera feeds there, and just seeing still nothing on Fayal, Pico, or São Jorge, or the only ones here are there's 2 quakes here on Terceira, right in the volcano, or pretty close. 2 hours ago, 2 hours 41 minutes ago, 2.0, and the other one 23 hours ago, 2.2. And that 2.2 was a surface quake, came in at 1:01 a.m. their time GMT, and the 2.0 came in at 21:28, and it's 11 kilometers down. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what those were doing, and that is right underneath that volcano. And of course, the red line you see, East Azores fault. We do see this one 4 hours ago. 2.5 in magnitude, 5 kilometers down, came in at 2036 for that guy. So that is kind of what we've got for our São Jorge and the Azores in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. For those who aren't familiar with that, I will zoom that out so you can kind of see what we've got around it. Up there is Iceland. There's the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. Well, this is the Rikens Ridge up to here, but then from there on it's a Mid-Atlantic Ridge all the way down. East Azores Ridge going out towards the gates of Gibraltar. There you got Portugal, Spain, France, and England, and Ireland, and over here is Newfoundland, and here's Sue waving at us from our wonderful Nova Scotia. And see, there she's waving. Thanks, Sue. And of course, Florida down here for all those other Floridians. And we'll leave that be. Okay, that's it for that place. Let's go over to our next one of interest. And actually, while we're kind of here, we do see a little bit of the African continent. Kimmy was waving from Virginia. Sorry, I missed that, Kimmy. I didn't see it there. Must have been behind some trees or something. I did want to show a different one here, one that's been, well, we haven't looked at, for a little while, we haven't looked at. I hear that dog too in the background. It's not any of the dogs I know. Oh, that sounded bad, eh? Let's go here, and of course this is our wonderful Mount Etna. We haven't looked at it for a little while, and I wanted to just kind of look, and I noticed this earlier today. Now, I know it's fairly cold there, so we're going to get a little bit of extra steamy action happening up top. And I thought it was a little bit kind of weird looking. And when we take a look, we go look at it a little bit earlier, it wasn't as bad, but we do see it there. And you can see from the southeast vent, we do have some pluming coming over the hill. And this is around 2:30 in the afternoon. And then when, like I said, I kind of moved it forward a little bit, and I was looking, and I start to see this billowing here. And I'm wondering if that is clouds coming over, or is it just the volcano itself causing a little bit of that. And I did try to take a look at the seismicity, and really didn't see all that much, unless you consider this spike in here something, and that might have been a little bit of a burp that happened there. But for the most part, you can kind of see we're well below the average line here of activity. So this one, of course, rides a little bit higher, and you do see that spike coming up. So I don't think we're gonna worry about it, but that is kind of what I did notice there. So a little bit of an interesting little thing, and of course, as we carry on there, you see the clouds got really thick and heavy going over top of it. While we're here, let's take a look at another volcano, and I am really hard pressed to try to pronounce this. It's Nyamuragira. Nyamuragira. Anyway, that is in the DR Congo area, and there in the DR Congo area, apparently Nyamuragira, a volcanic ash advisory, eruption at 230313 1600 Zulu, lava fountains observed, and I guess that they had some ash going up into the air and stuff like that. So very cool. Speaking of this, we didn't see the other stuff. Let me play this here for a second. Oh, I have to recapture that because it's a full screen thing. It didn't work. And let's just grab that real quick so you can get a better gist of what we're seeing there. So yeah, there's a little bit of lava happening there. It is Pepsi time, you guys, and I should be taking a break, but I had to show you this, and I love seeing lava fountains. So that is what's happening there in Africa. Nyamuragira. Nyamuragira. All right. Cool. Anyway, that was compliments of volcanodiscovery.com, and that is very, very interesting. Do I see lava? No, DJ, you did not. You seen photons. Gotcha. All right. On that friendly note, let's put this back over on something that is got a little bit of a pyroclastic flow, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to go take a break, you guys. And, before I take off, did you guys guess at that volcano? Oh, we forgot to do that. Where'd that picture go? Darn it. Is it this one? Let me see. No, that was yesterday's. Let me delete that one so I don't get it confused. Remove, and then I thought it had, I had it loaded here. All right, quick. I want to hear from you guys real quick because you're cutting into my break time. Yeah, two volcanoes close to each other in the DR Congo. Yeah, both of them I have a really tough time with. No, it's not Stromboli. Guess again. No, you used your guess. You can't guess again. Somebody else guess. What volcano is this? It's a tricky question. It's not Etna. No, clues. Okay, it's on Earth. It's not Fuego. It's not Etna. Launches successful for those. Okay, launch rockets. Okay, success. All right. No, come on. I guess. Now, there's people living on the side of it. So that should be a clue. It's not Sakurajima, Braveheart, and welcome, and no. It's not Popocatépetl, no. Oh, unfortunately, you can't see in the other direction. I'm going to give you a hint. There's another volcano to the left of it. A very, very tall one to the left of it. And it's very, very active. Which hemisphere? I'm keeping that a secret. If I tell you, you're going to get what it is. It's not volcano. It's in the northern hemisphere. No, Sue, it's not a Santiaguito. Sue, you're going to kick yourself. This was on one of the reports you sent me. Don't answer now because I just gave it away for you. Okay, this was on one of the reports you sent me. Oh. Anyway, in the past or in the future. What? This is at, yeah. No, Krakatoa again. No, no. It's not in Portugal. No. Echo, echo, echo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do I look at those reports? Yes, you do. I was going to use the other one, but I knew you would get it right away if I showed you the other one. Okay, I'm going to give you the hint. The hint is going to be this other picture. Okay? This is the hint. All right? That is the hint. Right there. This one. This is a different volcano. That's your hint. It's not in the Philippines. All right. Oh, come on. Okay. I'm gonna give up on you guys. Gosh, golly, and gee. Everybody, no, it's not Semaru. It's not Bulusan. I don't know. I love it. Okay, this is Pacaya. This is on the southern side to the south of Fuego in Guatemala. That is Pacaya. And that is just recent that this photo was taken. And they are thinking about putting it. Yeah, Sue's going, arg. Sue, you gotta read those reports. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a break. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Keep kicking yourself. And most of all, keep smiling and have fun. Wee. All right. I'm gonna leave you here. I do too, Sue. Oh yeah, I forgot about Pacaya. It's all cool. Okay, I'm gonna go take that break, you guys. Here comes some music, and have a good time. And don't go away. And there we go, and that microphone is back on, and I'm just wondering if we're going to see something flow down that volcano. It looks pretty awesome. And yep, all cool. Thank you for the welcome back there, Sue, and great music. We try. It's the wonderful band going crazy. Kevin Haynes playing his thing. Dr. Fox, dun. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, all cool. And thanks, Storm Chaser. You know what I mean. It's we gotta keep working on it. And yeah, I'm not trying to be mean or nasty or anything. Sometimes I have to bite my own tongue, okay? Especially when we're looking at some of the volcano stuff, and I really sometimes want to slip out some things. Kevin, where? Yeah, where is our piano player? I don't know. He's gone hiding for the night or something. Who knows? Hopefully he's okay and having maybe just a little bit of a day off. Another invisible person, perhaps he is not here tonight. Yep, he's used his invisibility cloak, and he's probably lurking. Pardon me. Anyway, we do see a little bit of puffy stuff coming down, and don't see too much though in this particular case. And of course, that's the thing with these volcanoes. Some of them. Oh, hey, there's Wonky Donkey. Welcome. I'm glad to have you here, Trev. We do see a lot of volcanoes. They will get into a period of very heavy eruption, and then all of a sudden they'll just kind of stop. It's like they ran out of gas. Literally. No pun intended. They ran out of gas. Yeah, and it is what it is. Not much we can do about it in that sense. But speaking of gaseous situations and things like that, let's go over to our next batch of volcanoes. And of course, I was on this very nice shot here, and I'm glad you guys didn't get it. That is pretty awesome. I thought it was a kind of a nice shot, and I thought, you being able to see portions of Guatemala in the background, that would have helped a little bit. And I'm surprised nobody got this one, but that's okay. And the other one right beside it, though, the other one. I can't believe I forgot about Pacaya. The other one, this one, I squished the photo a little bit, or stretched it a little bit to try to fool you, but I thought that's not very fair. So this one is not stretched or manipulated. This is the way the photo is. So that is what they had there, and I thought, yeah, I'll use that one because that's more true and honest. This one here is stretched a bunch, and you would easily be able to tell if I put it back into a proper shape that it is, if I squish it down a little bit like that, you would be able to see that that is a fuego. So, and that is not too far away from that. Actually, I think I squished it a little too much on there. That's about where it should be. So that is pretty awesome. And we'll leave those pictures be. Let's take a look at our other stuff there in central, I guess our central portions. Let me get to the right screen though. There we go. I make that a little bit bigger. We are still seeing some snow on Popocatépetl, and that is what it is, and looks pretty awesome. And yeah, actually, by the way, here's the report thing. I should do a full screen grab on this, and this is why I said you'll be kicking yourself, Sue, when you see it. I'll do a full screen grab here and just show you the whole thing. So this is what I was intending to use. That's what the photo looked like, and I thought it looked really cool, right? And I thought that was a nice report on the Strombolian activity at Fuego. But there's the shot that I actually used right there, and that's Pacaya and Fuego. It's some kind of a tour that they're offering. But anyway, while we're here, let's do this. Since we'll go back to Popocatépetl in a second. Fuego, Guatemala, near frequent explosions persist. Yep, we definitely see that. Very beautiful shot, and I like that. Glowing lava bombs and its ballistic trajectories during an eruption from Fuego. So very nice to see everything just kind of raining down, and of course that is pretty awesome. I didn't see the sidebar on my phone when getting the report info. Okay. Now that explains it. So now I know. All right, I'll be using those sidebars more often, Sue. Anyway, Volcanian and Strombolian explosive activity continues from the summit crater. And where am I here? Crater remains essentially unchanged. Yep. The volcano is dominated by near continuous moderate to strong, sometimes ash-rich explosions at regular intervals of about 5 to 8 per hour, which is pretty awesome. Ash plumes heights vary between 14,700 to 15,700 feet, or 45 to 4,800 meters, and extend in a range between 15 to 20 kilometers to the west, south, and southwest of the volcano. Much of the ejected incandescent material is being ejected onto on a few hundred meters above the crater, causing a weak to moderate glowing avalanches towards Ceniza and Santa Teresa and Honda Chutes. And that is pretty cool, and we gotta love it. And Fuego is one that is not disappointing, so pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Hagrid, yeah, okay. A beautiful volcano and sunset. Yep, and yeah, that's pretty awesome to see that. Anyway, let's leave that guy be, and this is my shot of Messiah. It didn't look very good. That is the updated shot there. You can see from 1948. Time-wise, the glow of lava in the caldera. Actually, let's see if we can take that off of here, make it a little bigger. There you go. And really less smoke in there today, so we can actually see that, which is pretty cool and awesome. Are you allowed to share the Fuego live stream? The Fuego, okay, the one from Mexico and Fuego, okay, Mexico, of course, this from Popocatépetl is the Mexican government. So, yes, you can do that, and there's also a camera from Webcams de Mexico that is of Fuego. And the Fuego cam Oh, it stopped. Darn it. Let's see if we can get that going again. They will stop it if. There we go. That is sponsored by the government there in Guatemala, so it's okay to do that. And that is, we've been doing it for quite some time, and I have asked for permission. Never ever did get a response, and I figured, okay, well, the worst that they can do is tell me no. But that is I did read up on it, and it is partially sponsored by the government. Actually, most of it is for that camera shot, and they do have the other advertisers on there that are also sponsoring it. But I don't think they have a problem with people reshowing it, and of course, with the web addresses on there, that is basically free advertising for them, right? Same thing goes for the ones from Mexico, and that is all cool as well. So let's get back over to Popocatépetl, and let's just go through that. And depending on what time of the day you looked at it, it was kind of hard to see. This one was at 1611. They did seem to have a thunderstorm brewing up there. Very hard to see if anything is coming off of the caldera. This shot here, though, from 1257, as I advance it a little bit, you can definitely see this is not clouds. This is coming from the volcano itself, and that looked pretty awesome to be able to see that splashing out. We know the lava level within the caldera is very high, or close to the top of the caldera, and it continued to do a few of those plumes in between the clouds here as well. This one from 1218, you can see it popping up there, but as the clouds are moving through, it's a little bit difficult to give you the gist of what was going on. Now, I'm hoping we can go back far enough that somewhere around 3 something in the morning, we did see some activity. And this is 6 a.m. Let's get back there and see if we can actually find it. That might be here even. And there it is. I found it. Sorry, 5 a.m. I'm just backing that up a little bit. And yeah, that was 5 a.m.-ish. So at 5:12 or so, we've seen the activity from the volcano. It's been glowing a lot during the night, and I thought, well, we're going to see something happen there. So good night, Tom and Pepper. You have a good day. Or a night. Anyway, let's leave it right there while I'm looking at this. You can see the lava flying up, and definitely landing on the edge of the crater. So a few lava bombs coming out, and always nice to see that. And of course, there you can see the logos and stuff that they've got on there on the bottom of that page, saying that it is the guys from Mexico that are actually sponsoring it, the government. So it is okay to show that. It is considered public entity, so they don't mind. What I wish Mexico would go HD like Etna did. There's issues with that, but I understand what you're saying, Kimmy. Me too. I wish they would. They're running at 480p, but what they've done is slowed it down to 1 second, 1 frame per second kind of thing, and that does give them the higher quality, but it also diminishes when you want to do anything with it. I prefer, to see color, but hey, it is what it is for a nighttime. Anyway, that's what we've got going on there. It is break time for me, and I don't think there was any other pops that I seen. And they are allowing me to go back 16 hours in total right now on this. So we're at 227, and that is pretty cool. But it is nice to see it all the way through the night, that we see some interesting activity and different flares and stuff popping out, and the occasional UFO flying by and stuff like that. So pretty cool. All right, I'm going to leave it there. Fuego, on the other hand, it of course is continuing to do its thing, and we'll go back here and just let you look at this one. And again, very high lava bombs. You can see some guys over on the other side here taking photos. So that is what Fuego is doing, and it is a lively show. So good night, Claire Shipman. You take care, and have a wonderful evening. And I'm going to go take a break, you guys. So we'll put you back over to our other guys, and that is over to our guys over in Indonesia for now. Fuego, we know, is active. It's continuing to do its thing, and we seen it. So let's get you back to the Indonesian fellas, and let's maybe try. Oh, what happened there? Oh, I know what happened there. I made it smaller. There. This one? No. How about this one? Nope. Turn both of those off. There. How about that? Okay, we'll leave it right there. And don't go away. More to come after the break. We will take a look at other things that we may have not hit on, but that'll be all cool. New Zealand central volcanoes shook today. Yeah, we'll have, remind me when I come back from the break, we'll take a look at Ruapehu, and we want to do our Taupo report as well. And did I mention, yeah, we already did the Merapi thing with the other fine page there, so that's all good. But we'll have a look at the Taupo. I'll leave you here for right now. And don't go away, more to come. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And just to remind everyone that, yeah, these streams are not monetized. They are here for educational purposes. And that is something important that people need to understand. We've taken the monetization off a long time ago. So you should not be seeing any commercials or anything like that. And the whole idea behind this is to help people understand. EC, welcome, and all cool. Anyway, don't go away. I'll be back. Gonna have a break, and keep smiling. Thanks. microphone is back on, and I hope that I can just go around and around trying to find names. And there you go. I know, Sue. I know it's incredible, but I figured I'd throw that in there. Fun. Gotta keep it clean, you guys. Gotta keep it clean. Oh boy. Okay, enough of that. Where the heck were we? And thank you for the welcome back. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thank you, Susie, as well for the welcome back. Oh, yep, I got to do what I got to do here. Anyway, let's see. I think we've covered most of our volcanoes so far. So, thank you, DJ. And we will continue on with what we need to do here. So, yeah, hang on. Am I missing something? I know we kind of went out of order a little bit, but I'm wondering if I'm missing a volcano somewhere or volcanoes that we didn't cover. Oh, Hawaii. We didn't do Hawaii. We need to cover Hawaii. How about that? Because we didn't start there. So that's what I was missing. So, yeah. Yeah, and the volcano report. We'll do that as well. And let's go over to Hawaii. And there is what our Helemaumau crater is. And, yeah, it looks like a wasteland. Yep, smoke coming from the original vent. There's our lava pond. Nothing happening there. Some smoke coming from this little vent here. A little bit from that corner. Some over there. Kind of nothing from the central portion. Our lavagator over there is very quiet. We do see a little puff of smoke coming from here. And, yeah, it's all cool. Very rugged looking. It is indeed. It is indeed. And, you know, when we look back, they did have it zoomed in a little bit more, I think. And they were looking at it slightly differently like that. And I didn't see much else going on here either. They pulled out and, you know, like we see an empty lava pond. We see the toe area there, aka La Frog, not doing a heck of a lot. And of course that southeast lava pond area, really nothing left of it. It's kind of breaking up and falling apart. Let's take a look at that photo. This one was from 11/26. Let's redo that. It should be a fairly clear shot now. And yeah, there you can see the remnants of the lavagator. And things are starting to break off and decay in here and fall apart, which is kind of interesting. Very eerie looking landscape. There's that central vent, nothing happening with it. We do see that smoker over here, a couple of kind of hot spots on the edge. And really nothing really cool. Let's see, yeah, very rugged looking, like a Sam Elliott. Young. Okay, Sam Elliott. Alright. I found out not only does my tonic water fluoresce blue, my tungsten and scheelite crystals, but my budgie's head and cheeks do too in UVA light. Interesting. President Joe Biden. You know what? Have a nice day. I just kicked out the president. How about that? The alert was already done. I don't know whose president he is, but he's not mine. Oh, Anyway, pretty cool. Let's take a look at the other cam. This was the B1 cam that's down on the opposite side. You can see Pig Island over there. This is Lavigator lives over here somewhere. There's that little extra smoker. Only the cheese cheese is president. Oh, there we go. Let's redo this one, take a look at what it looks like right now. There might be a little more smoke in the way, or steam. Actually, not too bad, but very rugged looking still. I would agree with that statement or comment. It is very valid. And let's see what we got here. This, of course, was from yesterday. A very, very poor shot. This is what it looks like right now, or at the present. So not good. Let's see if that thermal shows up a little bit better. That thermal cam was having a real hard time. And there we go. On the thermal, we can see that glowy hotspot is still there, and we see a couple more new ones right on the edge here. And that is really, really interesting to see. Still a little bit of glow from that lava pond. We do see some residual stuff, hotter areas over on the other side there, but really nothing coming in here. And this is the brightest area, and these spots on the side. This is a little bit baffling as to why we're seeing these hot spots. And, I'm still thinking that, there you can see them now. I'm wondering what we've got going on here. I know that vent was migrating, like obviously it went from over there to the central spot, then moved into this area here, then moved across over to this side, and then of course somewhere along the way it must have moved in underneath here, but no pressure left in it. So it is just a warm spot. And welcome, Kananaskis country. So that's kind of what we've got there for our wonderful Hawaii, since we wanted to do that. I'm going to put it back over here on this thing while I read through my volcano report. And let's see if I can find that. I got bombarded with a bunch of emails, but I know I have it here somewhere. There it is. So late Monday, Monday's volcanic activity, 8 volcanoes, pardon me, Samancaya in Peru, intermittent puffs to 26,000 feet, 7,900 meters reported at 1815. Suwanosejima in Japan, volcanic ash emissions continue to 7,000 feet, or 2,100 meters from 1815. And Fuego, Guatemala, light volcanic ash observed to 15,000 feet, reported at 1815. And then Sakurajima in Japan, that is from, or it says exploded to 6,000 feet, or 1,800 meters, reported at 1945. Ibico in Paramushir Island, Kuril Islands in Russia, south of our wonderful Kamchatka Peninsula. Ash plumes rose to an estimated 14,000 feet, or 4,800 meters, reported at 2,100. Popocatépetl in central Mexico, frequent emissions up to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters. 22:30 was the time on that. And then Merapi, Indonesia, discrete volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, or 4,600 meters, at 23:45. And then Sangay in Ecuador, from volcanic ash emissions not detected, reported at 23:45. Okay, now let's see for Tuesday's stuff. We've got Suwanosejima erupted to 4,000 feet, or 1,200 meters, reported at 2:45 a.m. and then exploded to 6,000 feet, I don't know why they use the word exploded, because it really isn't exploding, it's just erupting. 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 9:15. Sakurajima, Japan, reported 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters at 2:45 a.m. And Shivalash, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia, volcanic ash observed to 13,000 feet, 4,000 meters, and that was at 3:15 a.m. And then continuing later on at to the same height, 13,000 feet, 4,000 meters, reported at 12:15. Nevada del Ruiz in Colombia, new volcanic ash emissions observed to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 3:45. And then we already went over the Guatemala report. That was very lovely. From 5:10 a.m. Next one on the list is Sabancaya in Peru. Intermittent puffs of volcanic ash reported at 6:15 a.m. Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, continued volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, or 6,700 meters, reported at 9:30 in the morning. And we know there was some lava popping out of the crater as well. And Merapi in Java, see a separate report. We did, and that was from 10:52 a.m. Back to Ecuador, Cotopaxi in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 1,300. And then here's that one that I have such a hard time with. It's what is it? Oh, you know what? We didn't do earthquakes for Iceland, did we? Nyamuragira in the Congo. That's what we got. We'll take a look at Iceland in a second. Yeah, and let's see. I almost messed that up. We need to have Iceland there first all the time. Anyway, eruption with lava fountains reported at 1,400. For that one, we did see that report and the video. That looked pretty cool, so pretty neat. I can't say Bill Nye either. Nye. You did, Doc. There were 25. Oh, only 25 quakes. That's maybe why I missed it. Usually we got like 125. I did too. Yeah, because I needed to try to practice that. I felt yokel. I felt yokel. Yokel. I felt yokel. I know, right? Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, Iceland was quiet. Showed the map and moved on. Yeah, very, very quiet. Yeah. We need more. Those darn lava workers. You know, they went. They seen the opportunity to go down there. Yeah, I felt yokel. Or am I not saying it good enough for you, Sue? I felt yokel. It only took me 2 years to be able to see that. Did I miss New Zealand? No, we didn't go there. I got all messed up, man. I got all messed up. What happened to the tungsten? That's not an yokel. They got aluminum over there. Where is that? Merapi. No, we need to go here. There's New Zealand. That's what we wanted. Not a bad pronunciation for yokel. I wanted to show you something here, and I thought I was going to freak you out. And this is in New Zealand, and yeah, okay. Now, oh, I need to change that to a full screen. Let's see, which one are we picking here? This one? No, this one. There, that one. I want to show you this. And when I first looked at it, I glanced at it and I thought, oh my God, there's lava. We've got lava on Mount Ruapehu. When you look at this picture or that shot, doesn't that look like lava? It looks like white hot lava pouring out. That's the snow. I was totally baffled when I seen that, even when we go ahead a little bit more. And yeah, it looked a little funny. I don't know why it would look like that. So white lava, yeah, yep. It's kind of got a yellowish tinge to it when you look at it, at least on my other monitor here, and I thought it was kind of impressive. So anyway, that is what we were seeing, and yeah, if you go back, there's a certain point in time where it really did look yellowy. I'm just trying to back it up here and see if we can spot that. And it really did have a sheen to it, just as the, yeah, somewhere right in here, it looks almost yellowish. Could be a snow lava, Doc, mini avalanches. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that is Ruapehu in Central and North Island, New Zealand. It looks awesome, and we didn't mind seeing it, so very, very nice. Ruapehu is explosive rhyolite, not a flowy lava, however, okay. Naguruho next will do lava. Ah, okay. Cool. Yeah, I thought this one was kind of a boomer. So, with the, as you mentioned, the rhyolite in there, Grenz. So pretty cool. Last did in 1975. Awesome. Next shot is, let me see if I can straighten my screen out here. Why is my screen so funny? There we go. This is, of course, our a report from there for Taupo, and we'll get that on the screen. There we can see our seismicity and everything has relaxed a whole bunch. So things are a little bit better there. Snow looks good in the sunshine and blue skies. Yep, I do agree with that. Quiet and getting quiet again. We do know that we had in the last couple of days here some pretty good activity, but it is diminishing. So I think Grenz, you can relax. Relax. It's okay. Uh-oh, you got snow. You got frostbite. Uh-oh. Somebody send him to the nurse. Where is the nurse? That's all right. Hey, Thor. Is Thor in here? Welcome, Thor. I didn't see you sneaking in. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's leave that alone. Let's take a look at this shot. And of course, my full screen grab. There you see the whole thing. Why am I seeing the full screen? There, that's how we normally look at it. And actually, you can see the little puffy clouds over top of Ruapehu way in the back there. And the caldera for Taupo, of course, is the lake. I don't see the water jet boats out there. What time is it? At 2:30 in the afternoon. And they should be out there. I guess no tourists today on Tuesdays, and no flea market or nothing. Darn it! I was hoping for a flea market. I wanted to see some fleas. But anyway, that is what we've got doing there. Susie, falling asleep? Don't do that yet. Yeah, or you can. Doesn't matter. Anyway, good to see that everything is nice and clear there, and everybody is happy. So we've got that one done. All right. What else do we need to do? You must need to rest. Susie, Kananaska's country, we all need to rest eventually. We run out of gas. Let's go over, take a look at our earthquakes. And of course I have that on the other map because I was showing people things. Anyway, there's our earthquakes. Let's take a look and see what we've got happening. Hey, I see a big one over here at the Kamchatka. And, you, what? No, you don't need to rest. DJ, you can stay awake. That one, Kamchatka Peninsula, just out in the water actually, 5.0. And that happened at 4:01 a.m., 10 kilometers down for him. A quick peek over here, and we see our wonderful, is it break time? Did I miss my break? Oh no, I need to have a break. Oh, let's do earthquakes after the break then. And remind me where I'm at because I'm all lost today. Let's put you, no, not here. Although I'd like to go there. Let's, by the way, that shot is courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center in Taupo. Let's put this one back on for right now. And we can watch this one. The ice cream boat wasn't there. Every time I look, it's always left. Those guys. They're, I don't know why they keep doing that. Oh, ice cream boat's coming in. All right, and go get your ice cream. You can go now. He's coming in. The other one is leaving, or is it coming in too? 2 ice cream boats in one shot. There you go. Start at Tanaga Island. Okay. I will assume. Thank you. Tanaga Island. We'll definitely have a look at it. And, yep, get your ice cream. Ice cream while it's hot. It's good. It's delicious. And today, and only today, there is no lava dust in it. Guaranteed. All right, let's put you back over here. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And if you haven't hit that like button yet, please give it a bop. I see my screen says 99 likes. We need to get over that 100 mark, please. And also, for those good people who are sitting in the Lurkers Lounge, peeking in, if you have not yet, that's what you had, your mouse? No, no mice. No mouse. Lava dust. Oh, maybe there was dust in there. Anyway, subscribe if you haven't done that. I'm going to be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Yeah, I got a hamster now. The hamster's nice. I got to feed him. I'll be back. Don't go away. Here comes some music. Hit that like button. Thanks. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And awesome to help out there, Kimmy. And thank you for the welcome, Max, from Sue Hayes, I guess. And I'm sure there's others. Oh, and JB is here. Thank you, JB. And Kananaskis Country. And I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. And thanks, TJ, and Serotonin also in the house. Welcome, and awesome, thank you. And all cool. So, yeah, we were about to do the wonderful earthquakes, so we'll get on to those in a second. Thanks, Thor. Glad to have you here as well. And yeah, I just wanted to kind of mention the thing about growing a channel is difficult, to say the least, especially when you're just starting out the channel. And of course, when we started this, and I had a peek there, and I seen that. Kimmy was only at 65 subscribers, and I thought, no, we gotta get this over 100 anyway. But anyway, we ended up with getting 107 by the morning, so it definitely did help. And then, of course, today at the start of the show here, it was at 112, which is really awesome to see. And of course, now that we've got it to 117. Is what I'm seeing right now. I'm hoping that we're going to see a few more pop in there. Just for right now, though, I think what we'll do is we'll kind of leave it be for a week or two, and we'll throw that back up there again, Kimmy, to get a different group that may have not subscribed, and we'll keep going up like that. Every time you go up, 2, 3, or 5 at a time, it does help, and it does add up quickly, and eventually, yeah, we will get it up there. And being kind is one thing. It's trying to help each other, and you've put in a fair amount to help me out as well, and. It's kind of just a kind gesture of payback in a way, but all the way through, we want to keep everybody going and growing. It's helpful. I know I'm not a grow channel, but it does help to have a little bit of help here and there. So. The more the merrier. If you get some shout outs, for other channels as well, it always does help. And it is really, really, truly awesome to watch the channel grow. And hopefully you get to that magic 1,000 mark. And I mean, we've done this with a few channels already. And I think when I really helped out, I know when a Talk had his channel go down because of the strikes and stuff, and he restarted, and he was in a way he was struggling a little bit trying to get stuff going, and I thought to myself, well, why not help the guy out? I mean, this is not competition, it's helping. And well, that's the whole idea, is to push it and keep going, and get things going. And then Talk is not the only one that we helped out. You take a look at Active Nature. Michael has some awesome videos of Mount Etna when he goes up, and he's risking a lot going up there getting that video. And when I first met him or his channel, he had 265 subscribers. And of course, when I asked him if I could show his stuff on my stream, and it wasn't a month, and we had him over 400. And then he put up a few more videos, and well, he is over that 1,000 mark. Well over that 1,000 mark now. And yeah, it took about a year, but hey, it got him going, and it is really, really good to make go. Anyway, and it didn't hurt me to do that. In the process, I gained friends, and I gained good allies in the industry, if you will, and it leaves positive feedback for everyone. And like I say, there are over 4 billion viewers of YouTube, so why not? It's not like there's going to be a shortage of people out there. So, yeah, he definitely does the Aurora Cam. And then, of course, the same thing goes with 2 pineapples. Having a talk with Lou and Anna, basically just online here, it's wonderful to be able to do that, and you create that commodity. Anyway, the relationship is a positive one. And the same thing went with Tony, doing that as well. So I don't know what happened to Tony's channel, though. I hope he's doing all right. Yep, I see that pyroclastic flow. I was just going to mention that. I see it coming down the hill. Pretty cool looking, and that is awesome. I don't know if we hang on, put that in a full screen here. And you can see that it is coming all the way down into that delta area it's forming, and pretty awesome to see. So anyway, let's leave it though. It's not a huge eruption. First buddy of the day just hopped in, for those who need to know. And I am going to put us back over onto our earthquakes. So Tanaga Island. There we are. We do see a whole bunch. We're not going to list every one of these, just to show you that, yeah, we do still have that swarming activity going on there. Some of those are 3.0s, 2.9s, and they're a variable range as far as what we're seeing. So pretty awesome. And we will likely see an eruption there. Unfortunately, there's no good vantage points to see the eruption from, and no camera coverage as per se. Let's carry on through our Aleutian Islands over to Alaska. Don't see anything major there. There's a couple little ones here. Port Graham, it's got a 3.0. From 28 minutes after midnight, 24.6 kilometers down, nothing major. Everything else here was older already. The Wanda Fuca plate, and sliding down a little bit more. We don't see anything till we get down here to Mexico. 4.5, and that was yesterday's from 2055, 35 kilometers down for that one. We do still see another one on top of the stack here. They're all happening in the same location there in Colombia. And if we take a look, and roughly the same location, once we zoom in, of course, they spread apart a little bit. But that is a 4.5 from yesterday, 23:07 was the time on it. 157.7 kilometers down for that guy. Sliding down the South American side, we do see this one, 5.5 off the coast of Chile. That one is actually on the Cocos Plate and pushing up against the continent, South American stuff. We do see down here Pacific Antarctic Ridge, 5.5 from yesterday at 22:24, 10 kilometers down for him. And that is definitely something that's right on the ridge. So something's moving. Don't see too much there in New Zealand, so all quiet there according to this map. We see this one here, Kermadec Island, region 4.6 from 1745, 308 kilometers down, and this one here in Tonga, 4.6 from 16 minutes after 1900, and that is 10 kilometers down, as according to that report. Northern end of Vanuatu, 4.9, and that is at 1836 and 179.8 kilometers down for him. We don't see anything in the lower portions of Indonesia, but going up a little bit. This one here, 4.4 at Tondano, if I said that right. From yesterday, 21:27 is the time on it, 84.6 kilometers down. Next one is a 4.5, and that is from today at 4:23 a.m., and that is at 10 kilometers of depth as well. Looking at Tokyo, something's shaking in Tokyo. We have a 4.3, and that is from 1505. 72.3 kilometers down, and this one here, that is a 4.1, and that is from 1539, 64.4 kilometers down. The other one, yeah, 72.3 clicks, and I'm not sure exactly where Tokyo is. Tokyo's got to be right there. Let's put it on the street map for a second. Yeah, Tokyo right there. So, yeah, that's where those are. And that is very cool and interesting, and hopefully nothing major becomes of that. Sliding up, we already got this one off the coast of the Kamchatka Peninsula, 5.0 from 401, 10 kilometers down. Next, we will slide over. We don't see anything in Afghanistan or Tajikistan. That's all quiet, but we do have some more quakes here in central Turkey. We do see this one, 4.6, 47 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down. Another 4.6, and that is from 8:49, 10 kilometers down. And a 4.3, and that is also there. What, my nephew is moving to Japan for college. Oh, cool. That'll be interesting. Anyway, that's what we're seeing there. And Piggy did send me a report from earlier, basically saying that she's got quakes all around her, but she felt a few little shimmies here today, but nothing major, but nothing showing up on this map. This one of 5.4, and that is, of course, on the African plate side. And that is from 1036, and that was from 28.8 kilometers down. If we look at the other map, and this kind of gives you a little bit of an idea of what it looks like there. There you can see that one that we just talked about, but we had these other ones out here, 3.1 out here in the Mediterranean. 26 clicks down. She might have felt that one a little bit. 3.0 right there, and that was 2 kilometers down. And then there were some other ones. We had this one over here, 2.2, that she likely felt a little bit yesterday. And then there was a couple more up here that could have been in her range as well. 2.75 kilometers down from 1406, and then the other one beside it was a 2.1. And she said just her chimes were swinging but not clanking. So 3.0 here, 2:17 in the morning, and I'm not sure what these other ones were. Those older, I think. Yeah, those are older, and this one is older as well. So you know, she's being very lucky there with all this activity here. I would have thought that we would see a lot more push on the Anatolian plate. There, we got it out right. Pushing up against the Aegean plate. So, and fortunately, we're not seeing that. And I think everything is being dissipated right here with things splitting open. Anyway, we'll leave that there. Let's go over. Oh, hang on. No, we weren't done with that. This other one yet. We did a look at those. We wanted to go to Hawaii, and that's what I was missing. And we want to make sure we get Hawaii in there today. 2.0, and that's 16.3 kilometers down from a 641. Then we've got a 2.0 there, 27.2 kilometers down. I'm going to finish Hawaii first, Sue, thanks, and then we'll go for the break. The next one is a 2.2, also in the same region, 28 minutes after midnight. And then we'll do this one here, 1.8, 29.5 kilometers down. And we should mention the time, actually, from 1547. And this one from 1357, 29.6 clicks down. And then we've got that guy, 2.0, Pahala area, of course, 1223, 33.6 clicks down. And that one, 2.0, from 1401, 32.2 kilometers down. And one last there, 1.7, smaller one. Yesterday's 2324 was the time on it, 30.9 kilometers down. And then only the one quake over here by Kilauea, very, very small, 0.7 and 4:57 a.m. And that was 9.6 kilometers below sea level. So and that's it for our earthquakes, with the exception of what we were going to look at here. And I'm just going to do this one, and that's a 2.3, happened yesterday. We missed out on that, and that was at 9:05 a.m. yesterday. Depth of 15 kilometers, right on the island of La Palma, right up on the ridge. Well, actually 15 kilometers below the ridge. But of course, we all remember this Cumbre Vieja is not just this little volcano. Cumbre Vieja is actually this whole area. So everything that you see there is a Cumbre Vieja. They do have different names for these ones down on the bottom, but Cumbre Vieja is that whole area. Anyway, on that note, let's leave it back on this one here, and I will go for a break. And after we do the break, we will go have a look at our wonderful SO2 map, and then we will see what else we can come up with. And that's kind of a sneak peek at the SO2. All right, don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to put you back over here on our wonderful Merapi, and hopefully Merapi will make us happy by giving us some oozing lava while I'm on break. Don't go away, you guys, and I'll be back. Thanks. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you're new, you can subscribe, and then you can super chat $1 million. Anyway, I'll be back. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And yeah, hey, the clouds dissipated a little bit, and I thought we'd show a couple of the other volcanoes. So Semeru is here, and I did see just a little bit of a puff coming out of Semeru. It's still kind of hiding behind the clouds, so it's really not that great. But anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from JB and from Sue and DJ. I'm putting the microphone up there. I guess that's kind of the same. And we had a quick peek at Ta'al, and Ta'al, I heard you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. Oh, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Okay. Affirmative. Okay. Clean windows, mirrors, and lights are ready for another 4-hour leg. Okay. Well, if you got 4-hour legs, then I guess that'll be all right. From each other. What? From the other room. All right, Sharon Stewart, awesome. And thank you, One Fish 26. Dr. Fox, you're supposed to sing it. No, I have no idea what she sounds like. She's got to send me that recording there, JB. Otherwise, it's not going to work. And I was singing it. It was, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. That's a singing, isn't it? Thor, just drive safe and make sure you don't break that 4-hour leg. Anyway, let's get back. Where were we? Where we're going to go take a look at other things. I know. The squirrel day today. Everything is messed up. I'm trying to do too many things all at once. But, you know, it is what it is. What do you do? Got to keep smiling. And I'll find my way around here yet. I have too many things open, I think. I need to close a couple of them down here. Just want to make sure that we're not going to drive my computer nuts. I don't need it stalling out now. And let's see, there we go. Oh, I see what I got. Too many things open. That's why. Okay, that'll help a little bit. A little bit more horsepower. And let's get on to the SO2 map. So we are seeing a little bit coming out of, I guess it would be up here in Shivelish or someplace like that. Up in the Kamchatka Peninsula, creating some of that plume, and that is swirling around in the Pacific there, and likely causing some of that going over to North America as well. Looks like pretty much all of Alaska, and up in the northern portions here, the Arctic Ocean is covered, and the Bering Straits and Bering Sea and so on all seem to be facing high levels of SO2. Same thing with northern Canadian Arctic. Even most of, looks like we got a clean streak through here, and yeah, it looks like Davis Straits right here, a little bit cleaner, but looks like the western portions of British Columbia, Alberta, and portions of Saskatchewan pretty heavy, and up here in Northwest Territories, and none of it, and even Hudson's Bay. We do see that clearer area going down towards Ontario. They seem to have a little bit better stuff there. And, oh, looks like there's a storm coming, Sue. Sue, you got a storm coming. Looks like, again, some streaky areas that are clear throughout, but yeah, looks like the western side of the United States, not too bad. And going down into the lower parts here, we see our wonderful Popocatépetl in Mexico City pluming off and going into, oh, it's there already, okay, going into the Gulf of Mexico and just getting the, basically the Yucatan area all full of SO2, sliding down a little bit more, not quite as much coming out into the Pacific from our Nicaragua or Guatemala area. Those areas seem to be kind of sitting idle, with the winds not blowing it around that much. Not seeing too much from Colombia or Ecuador either. A lot less coming from the stuff here in Peru as well. And sliding down, seeing the SO2 coming across Argentina from Chile, pretty normal. The other stuff from, it's just general pollution from people pollution there. We do see a little bit heavier activity from White Isle volcano. Rain now changing to snow tomorrow, about 10 meters or 10 centimeters expected. Sorry, I was joking about the meters. Yeah, okay, 10 centimeters. Yeah, for those who need to know, that's about 4.5, 5 inches if you're putting it into inch format. And Leo said he had to go to work. I don't know, that plume looks awful big. I bet you that guy is sitting there on the beach. No, he isn't. There's the beach, it's empty. There's nobody there. I don't want 10 meters, thanks. No, I wouldn't want that either. That's a little bit too much. That's 30 feet. Leo is, yeah, I don't think he's having a barbecue. The beach is empty, so a little bit there, still in the coking plants north of Sydney. Nothing too special. And our friend out here in Tonga still doing its thing, tofu up. And of course, when we take a look over here, Gawa and what's the other one there? Oh my God, I forgot. I'm now all of a sudden having a hard time remembering things. Yasur down here, we got Gawa and Aoba. Aoba, yeah, I couldn't remember Aoba. Anyway, then we've got our friends here in Papua New Guinea area, not bad. And then, of course, Luolatok doing its thing there. And we've got, you know, I'd expect more of a plume here. We see a Samaru and it's and his friends not doing so much, well, doing more than what we've got coming out from Merapi. Merapi is the one that's busy, yet it doesn't have the bigger SO2 plume. So that's their picture, by the way, that they're showing of. Is that, no, that's not even Merapi. They're calling it something else. That is Merapi. Why are they calling it Tanga Mulyai? That doesn't make sense. Maybe that's the area. I don't know. That don't look right to me. But we used to have that feed. Yeah, that is Merapi. It does say that up there. So I'll have to see if I can get that feedback, because that would be a pretty good one to take a look at. Anyway, awesome. Let's continue on here. Jakarta, and of course it would be our other friend here, Krakatau, right in here. It's kind of interesting. My sister told me that I safely can come home. The snow has melted again. Suits me just fine. Okay, I should be back in Denmark on Thursday morning. Awesome. Pretty normal looking at Sumatra area, and Ibu and Dakono still working away, not so bad. Same thing for Mayon and Bulusan, not as heavily though, and it looks like, yeah, a little bit coming from Taal right in here, but a lot of people pollution as per normal. And going up, looking at Taiwan, pretty standard industrial stuff. And let's see, Suwanoshijima doing its thing there. Not anywhere near as heavy as what it was coming from Sakurajima. And then when we go up to Aso, nowhere near as heavy either. So that is probably good for them. In Japan, we do still see the heavy stuff coming off of from China going across the well, that's the Yellow Sea there. This would be the East China Sea, and that is going across both North and South Korea and then entering into Russia. And going back up, we already did those guys up top there. We do see a little bit of a plume here from that would likely be from Ibiko, and what's the other one there? Chikarachi. There we go. Got that one. I remembered it. And India, pretty normal. Alade. Yeah, Alade is over on its own island though, right? Sue, that is... Do you think Alade is active as well? That would be Alade right there. Weather at Frankfurt, 2 degrees. Okay, that's okay. Wind 6 kilometers an hour or 6 miles an hour, 10 kilometers an hour. That's not bad. Should be all right. That sounds normal for Frankfurt. Looking at South Africa, pretty normal. And of course here our activity has picked up, fairly dark, and that is our 2 Congo volcanoes and DR Congo area. And of course then we've got nothing coming from Erta Ale. The refineries they must have some rain or something happening here. Refineries aren't showing as badly here in Saudi Arabia. Kuwait though is showing up well on the map, so it is pretty bad. And then it looks like whatever came out of Baghdad is drifting northward. We do still see the spots for the ones over in Iran as well. Going in and taking a look at what we've got coming from Mount Etna, looks like a lot less coming out, and that'll be Etna, Stromboli, and Volcano all working together. And I did check Stromboli today, hardly anything coming out of it. And Spain and Portugal, very clean. Half of France is okay, but where are they getting all this stuff from? That is coming in from up north, and that is coming all the way across, getting those places like Germany and England and Ireland and all of those places with heavier SO2 levels today. That includes Denmark. So, yep, yeah, that's the thing they don't give you there. Be well and stay safe, everybody. I'll hit the road again. And take care, Thor. All the best to you. The only thing you got to worry about is higher levels of SO2. Wear your mask. Gas mask. You should be all right. And anyway, stay safe and be good. I'm going to see what we've got for our weather map. We'll get that started before the break here. Looks like very cold up in Alaska once again, and these lows are pulling that cold air back down. And we are seeing Northwest Territories and the Yukon, northern portions are very cold. Looks like it's cooling off and winter's coming back. That high over here in Nunavut, keeping it cold there, not moving out. And we see very quickly here Vancouver coming in at about 7 degrees, 6 or 7 Celsius. Over for Bob over on the rock, he's got maybe a 3 or 4 or 5 degrees, somewhere thereabouts. Edmonton coming in at a 6, minus 6 degrees right now, minus 7. Calgary minus 4. And Swift Current for KC down there, he's got about 8 below 0. So that is all good. Sliding over, looking at Winnipeg, -4 right now. Judy M's probably got a little bit cooler at -5, -6. Looking again here in northern portions of Manitoba, very cold. Looks like most of Ontario's not too bad. That big storm over here, though, is drawing down some of that cold air. I wish it would throw more warm air up, but it looks like that warm air is actually being funneled into Nova Scotia right now. Anyway, Toronto coming in at -2, London a -5, Detroit sitting at a -2, Chicago as a -1, and Henry has got a cold birthday at a -6. Going over here, Montreal a 1 degree, Quebec -1. Looks like pretty warmish there for the most part in New Brunswick, and we see a 2 in Halifax. That is pretty awesome. They are getting that warmer wind, and probably about 2 in Cole Harbour. And there we go, dead on the money. Thank you, Sue. Looks a little colder there in Newfoundland, though. Everywhere, including the Avalon Peninsula, about anywhere between -2 and -5. And when we go back up and check up on the Labrador areas, down to -16. We do see Quebec a lot colder, down to -20 up in the northern portions. So that is okay. And I'm going to stop here, take another break. It is time for a break. We will go over to the United States and further on afterwards. Wind gusting to 67 kilometers an hour. That's roughly about 40 miles per hour. That is windy. Put some rocks in your socks just so you don't blow away there. Let's actually look at the wind map, see what wind gusts are. And yeah, you are right on that area. It says on the map here, well, depending on where you point it, it says 45 kilometers an hour sustained, or no, that's wind gusts. You go over here, 68. Oh yeah, and look at out here in the water, 100 kilometers an hour, 110 kilometers an hour. Yikes, I hope that doesn't move in on land. 111, that is pretty windy there. Yeah, you don't want that. Okay, let's put it back on temperature. We'll go take that break, and we'll leave that right there. We'll go to have a look at the United States afterwards. Uh-oh, what happened to my picture there? We'll fix that, and put it back on here, make that bigger. And we see some smokish stuff coming off of that volcano. That is Merapi, and Central Java. Don't go away. The wind is very noisy, and when it gusts, yeah, that's not good. All right, I'll be back. Keep smiling, and don't go away. Thanks. go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you on board. And nice to see there are still some people awake. The cows flying around in the tornadoes, of course. Thank you, Sue and JB. And I'm sure that and I just made some chocolate pudding for the sleepers in the lava lounge. And I, he, you, DrFox2000. Sharon Stewart, thank you. And thank you, Cananaskis Country and DJ. I, he, you. Is that a southern accent there? Spelling is not my best today. Sorry. It's all right. We all have those days, Sharon. He, yeah. She, yeah. Okay. You lost your R. The lost R. Oh, the story of the lost R. Anyway, funny thing was, of course, I went to the kitchen and looked out the window to see if I could see any bunnies out there, and I seen Curly sitting out in the parking lot. Well, not in the parking lot. He was kind of on this side of the cars. And I said, "Hi, Curly, come and get some dinner." And he looked at me. He turned around. He was facing the other way, and then I said, "No, you come get some food." And so he runs to the corner, where the guys come in, or the bunnies come in, and he runs across really, really fast, and then he stops, and he turns and he looks at me, and I'm talking to him, and I thought, what a nice bunny. It's like he understood what I was telling him, and then he said, "You go eat. I gotta go do my volcano show." And then he went over to the bowl. So that was awesome. And it's almost like the bunnies actually understand me. Susie must have fallen asleep. Uh-oh. The new TV show, The Lost Hour. Oh boy, we're really getting bad now. Anyway, let's go back over and find our weather and see if we can see what is happening there. If we lost our. Okay. Anyway, 7 in Portland. We've got 11 in San Jose, 14 in Los Angeles. Let's the weather, and looks like maybe about 22 in Death Valley, and Death Valley doesn't have any R's, so that's easy. 21, okay, I'll live with that. Mexicali at 22, Las Vegas coming in at about 14. Phoenix, home of the incredible Arizona Snowman, coming in at 23 right now, and we got 22 in Tucson. Moving over a little bit, looking at Albuquerque, and they are in the colder spot at 12 degrees. And let's go down here. We don't see that heavy heat down on the bottom of Texas anymore today. And San Antonio's only about 17. Houston about 16. Austin about 14, and Dallas all the way down to 12, almost like winter is back. And New Orleans at 14. Wow. What do we got in Little Rock? 5 degrees in Little Rock, Arkansas. Jacksonville at 10. What about yeah, it's still 22 in Miami. That's not so bad. But over here where David lives, about 12, 13, 14, that's not so good. Seeing 4 degrees in Atlanta, brr. And Charlotte, North Carolina, only 2. Grandma B's house, 2. Oh boy, and she's gonna like that. 5 at Virginia Beach, going up to Philadelphia. Space Coast, yep, 0 in Philadelphia, 0 in New York, and 0 there in Boston. CND boy, did we keep him busy tonight? Busy enough? Oh, okay. He's keeping busy. 25 degrees there in Cancun, Mexico City coming in about 13 or so, and Mazatlan at a beautiful 22 degrees. We see that cold did not make it down the Baja. The Baja is fighting back. So all good. We do see some warmer temperatures in portions of the Yucatan Peninsula here and in Guatemala. And even Belize is coming in at beautiful temperatures of 24, 25 degrees. Not bad. We like it. And going down the coast, pretty normal for the most part. A little cooler. It is evening time, so to be expected for them. Looks like Colombia did kind of regain a little bit of heat during the day, I guess, and they're still sitting at 27, 28 in some places there. Of course, the mountain area is a little bit colder, and looks like the hotter places here are still very, very warm in Venezuela, and not bad in I guess Peru and most of the Amazonian, Brazilian area, of course. I'm doing not bad. We do see some temperatures up to 26 there in Paraguay. A little cooler in Uruguay. No, not Uruguay. Bolivia. That's Bolivia. Uruguay is down here. They're warmer. They seem to be hogging all the hot air. And 23 in Rio, and we see low sitting over top of our wonderful, what is it, Sao Paulo, right in there, 21 degrees. Home of the Moncas coming in at 26 right now. Buenos Aires coming in at 28. They're the warmer guys. We do see some isolated spots here in Argentina that are warmer, but I don't know. The warmth has come down a ways, but you can see the cutoff right about here. Bottom end of Argentina, very cold, and same with Chile. Well, Chile is always chilly. Santiago is only at 16 right now. Let's see what we got in New Zealand. And they're not that warm either. Christchurch at about 18 right now. What happened to global warming? It's all sitting in Australia, I bet you. We do see some colder temps on the higher mountainous sides on the west of the South Island. And then, of course, we are going up here looking at 18, 19 in Wellington. Taupo coming in at about 19 right now. And Rotorua coming in at 20, and it looks like 22, 21, 22 in the areas of Auckland, so not bad temperatures, hopefully not raining or anything. Hobart a little bit warmer today at 21, but looks like the west coast is still a little on the cooler side. Dufree is here. Welcome, Dufree. Glad to have you on board. And looking at about 22, 23 in Melbourne right now. Adelaide a little bit warmer at 24, 25, 26, depending on where you point your hamster. 26 over in Sydney, 26, 27-ish. And looks like Brisbane is the hot spot right now. I'm making it up to about 31. We do see the hot temperatures back in the outback here. And looks like a 38, 39 so far. Do we see any 40s? And I haven't seen any 40s yet, but still 39 degrees is still plenty hot. There's a 40. So yeah, highest temperatures so far seen is 40 degrees. Perth coming in at about 23 there. That's not so bad. Looking out here, we got 91p messing around and getting into the area of that would be out in Atonga area, and that looks like Fiji pretty normal, and Vanuatu, those areas all pretty normal. Same thing with Papua New Guinea, eastern Indonesia, pretty hot, and looks like normal, warm, nice days happening there, and most of Indonesia looks pretty normal. Bangkok coming in at about 27, 28 degrees, 29 degrees maybe. Yep, thanks, Sue. And Manila hitting 30 degrees. They're sweating over there. Looks like Japan is bottom half, not bad. Kagoshima 17 right now. Getting up to Tokyo, a little cooler at 13. You can kind of see the cutoff point there. Everything to the north of that seems to be a lot colder. 5 in Sapporo, and pardon me, Kamchatka Peninsula doing anywhere from -3 to about -7, and further north it gets colder. Looking at Sri Lanka, a little cooler than normal, but still okay. Delhi sitting at 18 right now. That's a little bit better. And Cape Town 19. That is some awesome stuff. Hey, where'd Freddie go? Freddie, where'd you go? Oh no, Freddie is gone. Is that Freddie here? This is not Freddie. Oh no, Freddie is gone. I'm so disappointed. What? No, El Nino is done. It was a La Nina. Now we're going to get the opposite. Where did Freddie go? Yeah, I was wondering what happened to Freddie. Let's switch over to precipitation. No, Freddie is gone. Oh no. Rest in peace, Freddie. Our storm Freddie has disappeared. Anyway, looking at Central Africa and the Sahara Desert, looks like they're a little warmer, but still up in the northern portions, very, very cold. Looking at, well, 10 degrees there in Cairo right now. That's not so good. UAE still hovering around 21, 22, 23. That's not so bad. Southern end of Saudi Arabia still fairly warm. Looks like we are still seeing some colder weather for those areas here, such as Syria and so on. Iraq, a little bit warmer, but still seeing a fairly cold there in Turkey as well for those good people, and hopefully that'll be okay for them. Looking at Piggy's place, looks like she might have to start her fire again. Looking at about 13 degrees, and hopefully it's not so bad. Thank you, and that matches what I see for a change, and that is awesome. And let's take a look at Athens, Greece, 7 degrees right now, not so warm. Sliding over a little bit, looks like it might be a little bit warmer. No, maybe windier there in Sicily, and Randanzo coming in at about 3 degrees, and that is what I believe. 7. It's showing 3 here. Maybe over here it's 7 over here. There is 3 degrees is what they've got on this map. So I don't know who to believe. And we see about 13 in Naples, Rome coming in at about 7, Milano sitting at 10, and that is not so bad. Barcelona is about 11 or 12, that's not bad for them. Madrid coming in at 7. Lisbon coming in at 11, and Aurelio's house only 4 or 5 right now. Looks like a little bit warmer up here in the bottom end of Spain, bottom end of France compared to Spain. They got that cold, chilly air coming in there. Alps are quite cold. Tantos place at Nantes coming in at a 4. 2 there in Paris. Munich is a 2. Frankfurt is a -1. Cologne coming in at 2 degrees. Ivan Kunkel's house about 2. And looking at about 3 degrees there in Brussels. And 2 in Amsterdam. And about 1 degree there in Berlin. Hamburg at 1 degree, seeing 1 degree in Copenhagen, and 0 in Aarhus. Going up a little bit, looking at Oslo, 7 below 0, -2 in Stockholm. St. Petersburg coming up to 3 degrees, and 1 degree in Moscow. London coming in at 1. Why is all this stuff turning away from them? Anyway, it looks nasty. Leeds is a -2. Glasgow -2. Aberdeen 0. Looking at Dublin, we see 0 there, and an Irish monk on the other side would be about 3 or 4 degrees. 4, thank you, Sue. And let's look at Iceland. Iceland got cold again, and we are seeing a -9, -10. Oh boy. Yeah, -10 there in Reykjavik, a capital city. And yeah, if you want to go visit Askja, yeah, it's you're going to be freezing. Askja yeah, -15, -17, -18. They need an eruption to warm the place up, I'll tell you. Where are you getting that temperature for Irish monk? 29 degrees Celsius. Oh, you're looking at Mons. No wonder. That's a whole different kettle of fish. Anyway, quickly, North America, West Coast, Canada, and the U.S. Panhandle. Rain and snow and yucky weather. Looking at northern Alberta into Saskatchewan and Manitoba. Snow. But not here in Edmonton, which is good. Looking to the east, we see Quebec has some snow. St. Lawrence Seaway getting some snow. We do see this storm sitting out here just north of New York, Boston area kind of thing. And that is affecting everything, including Sioux Place, where they're getting tremendously strong winds, as well as snow and rain and all kinds of other things, kittens and puppies coming down. Hopefully everything will be good there. James Bong says, good early morning, everyone. I just watched the first half hour of the show, and the pyroclastic flow at Merapi was awesome. Okay, cool, James Bong. I'm glad that you are enjoying that. Anyway, looking at what we see here, looks like Idaho has got some weather, as well as Washington, or sorry, Oregon for the most part. Washington too, up here a little bit. And then California getting more rain, and even getting into Nevada and Arizona. So Utah has got some snow as well, and a rain mix. Looking down on the bottom here, looks like New Orleans is getting wet right now. And some rain down in Mexico, Yucatan Peninsula, and Central America getting nailed. Cuba looks like is getting nailed big time too. Sliding down, yep, Central America definitely getting some water. Colombia got some rainy season stuff. And same with Peru. And we see here in Brazil and some of the smaller countries getting nailed as well. And yep, looks like a rain of even in the northern portions of starts with A. Come on, we'll get it. Argentina. All right, there we go. And no, Paysandú not getting wet right now, but I think they might get something. There's showers in the vicinity. And sliding down, we see this nasty, nasty storm over there in Chile. I'm sure that will bleed through and get across the mountains and go into Argentina as well. Let's take a look at what we've got. Ooh, some big highs protecting the wonderful New Zealand area, so they are good for right now. Should be sunshine for them. And we see, yeah, a little bit of rain down in Tasmania and the southwestern side. The rest looks okay, and we do see that nasty storm out here just off the coast of eastern Australia. We do see most of Australia is not getting too much water, but we do have some here south of Brisbane. And then, of course, that storm that was there still dissipating to the north. And as I mentioned, this 91P out here in Tonga. And then, of course, the Solomons and Vanuatu and Papua New Guinea and Indonesia for the most part. They are all seeming to get some rain, including the Philippines, southern ends anyway. Well, maybe even in the north. Did you look at the New Zealand cam? Could be clear. We did look at the New Zealand cam, DJ. Remember when we said, look at that funny looking snow? It was like white lava? Or were you missing when that happened? No rain for most of Japan. And looks pretty good there. Oh, Dufree is heading out. Good night, Dufree, if you're going, and take care. Oh yeah. My memory not the best. And I thought my memory was going. Yeah. Oh, okay. I had to jog yours, eh? Yeah, it's sad. Freddie is gone. Freddie will be no more. I don't think Freddie can redevelop, and Freddie used to be right here in Mozambique. He's turned into water droplets, and that's it. And we do see the Central African areas all getting some moisture. Northern African areas are not bad. We do see some stuff here in Saudi Arabia as well. And we do see a storm going from Iraq all the way into Turkey through Syria. And then we see some nasty weather along the coastline here for Lebanon and Israel and those places. So not so good for them, and no rain for Piggy right now. We do see going, ooh, and that is pretty nasty looking stormy stuff from Albania, and all those places are all getting nailed with some rain. And looks like Italy's got a lot of rain happening too. Tiny bits in Sicily. A little bit there in Sardinia. Looks like dry in Portugal and Spain. A little bit in the southern France, and looks like the Alps all the way through. Doesn't matter which country they're in, they're getting it. Snow in southern Germany, and ooh, snow and rain possibly happening there in the western side of Germany. Definitely some rain in northwest of France. Belgium, looks like Luxembourg is out of the water, and then of course some stuff in Holland as well, and up in the northern portions. Yep, if you're driving, you're going to get some Thor, you're going to get some rain and some snow on the way home. And but not at home. At home looks okay for now, till that nasty system from the west moves in and gets you. Looking at England real quick, it looks pretty dry right now, and most of even Scotland looks pretty good. Just a little bit on the edges. Same thing with Ireland on the bottom end. Taking a quick look. Sweden up on the northern portions, and of course the Norwegian coast. And Finland getting some stuff as well. Iceland getting some snow up in the north as well, and it is very cold there. So let's leave that be. Switzerland is rising megalulls. Okay. Let's take a look at for our cold temps around the world, and we'll see what we've got. And Sue has been hunting and drastically trying to find something colder than a minus 53, minus 54 there in Antarctica. How about minus 55 so far? Okay, let's keep looking. Minus 40s. Gotta find some cold stuff. Oh, 40. There's some stuff in here. 49. 47. Nope. Oh, a minus 56. Let's see if we zoom into this area and have a look here. Minus 56, minus 57, 58. Minus 58 already. And what about up by that high? That looks a little warmer up there. Okay, a minus 58 so far for our cold temp. And do we have anything colder? There's a 58. Do we have a 59? Yeah, minus a 58 right there. Not seeing anything colder there yet. Let me check a couple other spots here. Minus a 40 something. Nope, not so good. Minus a 50 over here. 49, 50, 51, 54, 55. And we've got minus a 58, so let's see. And what about going further south towards the pole? Minus a 50. No. 45. Minus a 50. Where are we? 49. No, I got a minus a 58 so far. And that was up in this region. So, minus a 58. And are we going to win? A minus a 58. Sue's probably got like minus 68 or something. Yeah, I'm seeing a minus a 58. I'll try zooming in again here. Minus a 58. You found minus a 60 at JB. Is that Celsius or Fahrenheit? I'm not seeing it. I am not seeing it. I'm gonna have to live with a minus 58 degrees Celsius, you guys. That is horrible. That's not even cold enough to freeze a penguin. Well, it is, but yeah, minus 58. Okay. Yeah, Mount Erebus, that's a tropical. Okay, I'm going to leave it at a minus a 58 there for Antarctica. I'm going to go and take a look at Greenland and see how green that is. A minus a 45 already, 46 right there. And looking up at the other stuff, it looks warmer, but it looks like it's right in here somewhere that we got to look. And let's see, a minus 47, minus a 47. Oh, I seen a minus a 48, and there's a minus a 47, 48. Got 48, so where is 49? Where are you? 47. No. 43. Okay, I have a minus a 48 for the cold temp there. 47. Again, there's a minus a 48. Let's zoom in on that 48, see if we can see a minus a 49 right in here. 47, 48. Alright, 48. No, not seeing it. Minus a 48 degrees. No, I think I'm going to live with a minus of 48 degrees. I don't think we're going to find anything colder. It looks like it fans up and warms up top here, unless there's something hiding in these islands or inlets. I don't think there is. Canada is going to be a whole different story up here. And I don't know. I'm going to have to really search for something cold. It looks really, really warm. Let's try up here on one of these islands. A cold spot, a minus a 39 already. Oh, I seen a minus a 40 in here. And there's a minus a 40. And let's see, do we have anything colder? This is going to be an awful hunt, I think. Minus a 40. Where is a minus a 41 I want? I don't think I see a minus a 41 there anywhere. Looking at other stuff. Ooh, up here, there's some cold stuff. Minus a 41 I seen. And there's a 39, there's a minus a 41. And, no. Minus a 39. What about in here? A minus a 39. Okay, so we had a minus a 41 somewhere in here. Oh, I see a minus a 42. Let's check that area. Minus a 43. Come on, 44. There's a minus a 44. Minus a 44. And do we have anything colder? Minus a 44. And let's see. I need a minus a 45 is my next number I want to look for. Minus a 43, 44. Show me a 45. 43. Nope, that's not working for me. Minus a 44 right in there. Let's see if we can find another cold place. Minus a 44 is the best I've got out of here. Oh boy, what about over here? No. Minus a 30s, no. Ay, 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 ay. Or you're not batting 100 here. What about in this area? We looked here before, I think. Minus a 44 is what I gotta beat. And I don't see it there. The rest looks tropical almost. Way too warm. Let's try that one more time up here. Minus a 44 is what we've got in there. So where did that go now? 42. That was a little further up. There's a 43. We had a minus a 44. Okay, let's see. Maybe they've got some warmer wind currents or something moving in there. I have no idea. Okay, a minus a 44 is what I'm going to call it, unless there's something hiding here. Minus a 36, no. And minus a 44. And we checked that one already. I don't see anything there. Let's go to a Siberia. What the heck? What happened to a Siberia? Holy macaroni. There's a minus 36. Those poor polar bears be sweating. They're going to have to put their bathing suits on. Minus a 36. You kidding me? It's got to be colder than minus a 36 there. That is all we're seeing there. Minus a 36. Let's see if we can find another spot that might be a colder. There's got to be some hidden little valley here somewhere. Kamchatka doesn't want to disappoint me. What about this little, no, minus 20s? Holy. I think the only option I've got, oh, hang on, who owns these? Hang on, let's take a look. Whoops. Is that, yeah, that is a part of Russia. Let's take a look at that. Minus 36 is what we've got. We are looking for colder than minus 36. And I don't see it over there. So what do we got? This is the coldest place in Russia right now. Wow. That is absolutely a wild. Minus 35. Minus 36 right there. Come on, show me a individual minus 37. Please. No, minus 36. This is not good today. Wow. Not gonna freeze that much down there. Well, I don't think I've got a choice. I'm gonna have to call it minus 36 degrees because there is nothing else I can find. And I don't know, I probably got beat real bad, but I'll take my beating. And let's see. Good night, Kananaskis country. If you're heading out, you take care. And I'll be good. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. All right. So what did Sue get? I'm just kind of looking for what Sue got. Oh, there's her. Minus 59, so she beat me there by a degree. She beat me by, oh, we tied in Greenland. All right, that's okay. She found, minus 45 in the Canadian Arctic. I found minus 44. She beat me by a degree there. And she beat me by a degree in, I've been nailed. 3 degrees. I got a 3rd degree beating. Holy macaroni. Siberia shows a minus 36. Now shows a minus 36. Yep, I got a 3rd degree beating. That is just horrible. Yeah, minus 1 for Sue on the rest. Okay. Yeah, I'm beat. Yep. Another 3rd degree, a 3rd degree loss, Doc. Sharon, it's the way it goes. That's the way the cookies crumble. Let's see if we can find something warmer here for a minute. That's too cloudy. And let's see. That doesn't look that appetizing. Let me see if we can find something a little bit more interesting to look at. No, Semaru is no good either. Boy, we're cold and shivering. What about here in? We can't see a darn thing. We've got clouds in Central America, and we're not seeing a darn thing there. All right, what is going on with my computer? It's too cloudy there. Okay, what about this? Go back to live and see if I got some heat from a Popocatépetl, and maybe that'll warm me up. Oh, it's in the clouds too. That ain't gonna help any. Okay, we're not doing so good. Let's put it back to, I guess we'll have to settle for the cloudies. And, what did I not go here? Okay, there we go. We want to go to, back to here. Yeah, it looks like I'm stuck. All right, we will go over and put it back on my page. That way I can see it, and we'll end the show. So thank you, and Sue. Yeah, you go feed the animals. That is awesome. That'd be great. And I want to say a big thank you for each and every one of you that was here today. You guys are awesome. And of course, we have got to thank our super chatters. We had Piggy and Leo Carlson. My magic $1 million super chat didn't come through. I don't know what happened to that. I was hoping. And that's okay though. No $1 million super chat. I can live with that. I can understand that happens. Yeah, I don't know how much you can get for a super chat anyway. Thank you, Sharon, for all your help with keeping a score. Big thank you to Sue for sending the reports in and everything. I greatly appreciate that, Sue. And also big thank you to each one of those who subscribe to Kimmy's channel. Hopefully she's having a good time with a bunch of new subscribers, and things are going to be better for her. And my computer is locking up. I hope it didn't lock up. No. Let me turn off that darn weather thing. That'll help a little bit. It really draws a lot of power for some reason. Anyway, yeah, still showing 118 subscribers for Kimmy's new beautiful volcano sunrise and sunset channel. So she has gained from our start here. She's gained from 6 of them today. So that is awesome. From 112 up to 118. That is really cool. And if anyone hasn't subscribed to her yet, please do consider doing that. That would be really good. What's Sue's link? I don't know what Sue's home channel. I don't think she's got anything on her channel. James, I don't. But you can, let's see, I don't know if you want to subscribe to Sue. Let me see if I can find her a channel. Well, let's see if we go to it. She has 4 subscribers. Okay, Sue's a link. Oh, you got it? Okay. Sue, there. Oh, oops, Kim then. Yeah, Kim's is the blue one up on the top of the chat. If you look at the top of the chat, it's posted. Yeah, Sue doesn't really have any content on her channel. She's just got a channel. And that is what it is. But anyway, big thank you again to our wonderful super chatters, Piggy and Leo Carlson. Thank you very kindly for your support. Appreciate that. And of course, I always joke around about the $1 million super chat. I don't think you can do any of that at all. But that's all cool. Anyway, thanks everyone for being here. And you guys all been awesome. Glad we didn't have any buffering tonight, or at least none reported by anyone. So that is a lot better and made me feel a lot better. And on those friendly notes, it is a time to wrap it up. Thank you to the moderators. And, you know, thanks Piggy and, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies. Don't ask me how I got a channel. You automatically, when you subscribe, you automatically have a channel. Or no, when you sign on to YouTube, they give you a channel. Okay, whether you utilize it or not, that is up to you, Sue. And you could if you wanted to, but you don't have to put anything on there. It's all good. Anyway, thank you, moderators. I appreciate all of you guys. And that's including Lucas Snow and Joseph Fields. And all good. And big thanks to, like I said, Sue and Sharon and everyone else in here for their input. And that is always welcome. And hopefully everyone will have a safe and wonderful evening. And on those friendly notes, please remember my words. Please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and everyone have a good night. We'll see you all tomorrow. And you've been watching VolcanoX. Good night. Oink, oink.